stuff that we saw early on, that he was able to use to his disposal. The dream of this man as a kid my entire life, he just touched the field NFL game, let alone get a ring. He's a very talented quarterback, confident, plays the game like he's been here before.
Like the rest of America, we're really excited to see how he can follow up that performance. You know, the thing about Will Levis, he wasn't afraid to throw it down the field, which I think re-energized this football team after they lose Byard, after the rumors of people being traded. No, they go out there, he wins the game for him, he puts the ball down the field. D-Hop all of a sudden has a new energy. The thing, though, that they're going to have to deal with tonight, when they get the third down, Terrell Austin and this defense, they're coming after him, so we'll see how he handles it tonight. Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot different than going against that Atlanta Falcons defense last week. And obviously, T.J. Watt and company is common, but I would tell him, don't seek to repeat what you did last week, okay? Let's make sure you take a breath. You're in Pittsburgh. This is where he's always wanted to play. He said he circled this at the beginning of the season, whether he was going to play or not, because you want to come here. It's legendary. But I tell him, look, breathe, relax, get your namaste on, and go out there and blow it up. This might be the beginning of something big. I think Will Levis might be the truth, guys.
All right, well, now let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups presented by Geico. The Steelers have gotten off to very slow starts, to say the least, averaging just over 33 yards in the first quarter. So, what do Pickett and this offense have to do to get off to a fast start?
Well, I think just like Steelers Nation, I think everyone wants to know, I don't care where Matt Cannon is standing, if he's in the booth, he's on the sideline. Let's get this offense going. Let's create an identity in this run game. Who are we and what do we expect to play like every time we step on the field as Steelers? Part of that tonight, Roderick Jones enters the lineup, their first-round pick at right tackle to start for the 4-4. Can he, this big fella, bring from Georgia, had a lot of success, can he bring an attitude and energy they need to see on offense?
I think defensively, they have to find a way to limit the yardage because they've given up big-time yards. They're 30th in yards allowed. They're 24th in passing yards allowed. They're 27th in rushing yards allowed. But they do get turnovers. If they get turnovers, that's what allows them to limit the points. T.J. Watt is a big reason. You know, the forced fumbles, the sacks. Alex Highsmith, another guy who plays at a high level. Getting Cam Hayward back is going to be huge.
So much has been made of Matt Canada, Kenny Pickett, and this offense. Fitz, for you, we know how tough this division is, that AFC North division. What do you want to see from the Steelers straight out of the game?
Well, I think maybe what we saw last week with the Bills and Josh Allen, they've been struggling. Tempo. Let's go with some tempo on offense. Kenny Pickett plays better in the fourth quarter for a reason. So let's give him a no. Let's be on the tempo. On a short week, that's tough to defend.
Yeah, you know, one thing with Will Levis, too. Make no mistake about it. This team, turn around, hand the ball to number 22, Derrick Henry, get him going, sucker up that defense, and then go to your other future Hall of Famer, D-Hop, make some plays that way.
Yeah, I want to see George Baines get these targets. You know, Deontay Johnson, obviously last week, a lot is said about the reps and all these things. Let's go out and play Steeler football the Mike Tomlin way, an identity and attitude to this Steeler team. This is the house. I can remember playing here for 11 years. Sticks, it's coming. This energy tonight, I want to feel it.
Yeah, they gotta bring it. They gotta bring it. They gotta find a way to run the ball. Defensively, they gotta find a way to make up for Minka Fitzpatrick being out.
It's going to be a good one. Kickoff with Albert and Haley is next. See you guys at halftime.
Well, here we go again. Steelers on a short week after losing the Jaguars this past Sunday, hosting the Titans this evening on Amazon Prime's Thursday Night Football. So thank you for tuning in and watching my live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia of Sports, Quinn Luke96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. It's Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit the red subscribe button, notification bell next to it live right here on YouTube. Thumbs up button if you're hoping for a black and gold Pittsburgh Steelers victory this evening, as November is here. It's the halfway point in the NFL season, I might add, as well. Here we are for week 9, as they just got done wrapping up the kickoff pre-show, as they'll give us the stories leading into tonight's game, with Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, Kaylee Hartung on the call as Pittsburgh's at 4-3, Tennessee at 3-4. Pittsburgh, this is their second of 3 consecutive home games, coming off of a loss. The Titans won last week at home with rookie starting quarterback, the former Penn Stater and Kentucky Wildcat, and Will Levis. He'll be under center once again this evening. That is one number 8. The other 8, Kenny Pickett from Pitt, the 8 ball, injured this past week, late first half on a missed roughing the passer that ultimately took 3 points off the board from the Steelers with a penalty that, might add, was not an offside on the Steelers, but more so not a penalty with an offside against the Jaguars, but is what it is. I'll digress. We'll move on. That was then. This is now. So got to take care of business, regardless of, what happens in the game. Because last week they still, even as Tomlin said, in his post-game press conference, still didn't do enough to win. And they didn't, so we'll see how they play tonight. They're going to have to find a running game. They're going to have to stop the run. This offense, can't be doing next to nothing. And then relying on the defense as they always do to bail them out. But yeah, here we are, week 9, Thursday Night Football, halfway point after the trade deadline this past week on Tuesday on Halloween. So that's really the only thing that's happened in the meantime since we last talked. But hopefully everyone had a happy Halloween, and now here we are, the first Thursday of November the 2nd, as yesterday was the 1st, of course. There's Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit, had a hard time down on the field. But it is salute to service for the Steelers this evening, even though they do have a home game next weekend during Veterans Day weekend. So it is salute to service. Shout out to all the military, whether that be former, past, present, or future. Thank you for your service, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Coast Guard. And God bless the United States of America. But should be a good game tonight. I mean, just like Jacksonville's been Pittsburgh's kryptonite at times, so have the Tennessee Titans, and they're led by Mike Vrabel at head coach, a former Steeler linebacker, I might add, who's had some success in coaching after also being a former New England Patriot and then coming from the Belichick coaching tree and such. Has Tim Kelly as his offensive coordinator, who was a colleague of his, I might add, in Houston when Bill O'Brien was the head coach from 2014 up until just a few years ago. Was actually fired recently after the last time the Steelers played the AFC South back in 2020, after they started 0-4. But Vrabel was a defensive coach, Tim Kelly, offensive coach, with Vrabel specifically the defense coordinator at the time, Tim Kelly, the quarterback and offense coordinator. Tim Kelly is now his OC in Nashville with Tennessee Titans. So they have chemistry. They have an identity, if you will. The Pittsburgh Steelers, however, even though with Mike Tomlin at the helm, still not having a losing season as the head coach. Matt Canada is the offensive coordinator. TikTok, good God, why he still has a job, let alone why he even has the job to begin with, beats me along with the rest of Steeler Nation. So, yeah, the fire Matt Canada chants have been heard loud and clear, to say the least. Just not today, yesterday, the other day, let alone tomorrow. last week, all season long last year. I mean, they're statistically, stats don't lie, at the bottom of the league with how pitiful and piss poor, pathetic, whatever word you want to use that this offense is. They're bad. So I was saying, Pittsburgh. I mean, shit. Last week they had maybe 40 yards rushing total as a team. Like, they couldn't capitalize off the turnovers that the defense got them. Even with the penalties that either went or didn't go their way, they still didn't end up to win. They're 4-3. They very well probably could be and should be winless, let alone worse than they are. But honestly, a must-win game for both teams. As I've said with the Steelers' schedule, you look at it, you take care of business in all these non-divisional games. You'll be all right, and if you don't, okay, you're still going to be in the thick of it, in division, because they're undefeated in that category, having only played, 2 games to this point, defeating the Browns and Ravens, and they don't play another divisional opponent until right before Thanksgiving, and then they'll play another the week after as they go to OHIO to play both the Bengals and Browns in back-to-back weeks, and then it's right before Christmas, and then week 18 when they play the Bengals and Ravens again. So, of course, short week, but then you'll get a mini bye after tonight. They won't, of course, play on Sunday, let alone Monday night. They'll play a week from Sunday at home against the Packers. So, oh mama. And the Titans should be in fear for their lives. They're coming to the Steel City to take on the Black and Gold. We'll see what Will Levis has got. I mean, he was 19 of 29 last week, almost 300 yards passing, and had 4 touchdowns. So it's going to be pressure into turnovers. And if they can stop Derrick Henry, who was not traded, DeAndre Hopkins was not traded. Neither of these teams did a damn thing at the NFL trade deadline. The NFL trade deadline as a standard is a standard. Pittsburgh doesn't really like to make moves in season. But the NFL trade deadline has picked up some steam the past 2 years. This year, a lot of hype, but, not a hell of a lot happened. It's still next man up mentality. You play with who you have regardless of, who's on the roster. You believe in who you have. That's why they're on the team. So, from up front, where it all starts, you got to be able to block to run the football. Protect the quarterback. Kenny Pickett will play tonight. Was banged up, injured, like I said, right before halftime last week with a shoulder rib injury. And he, as Tomlin said in his weekly presser, we'll see, be game time decision. The very next day, Pickett said, I'm playing, I'm good to go. That's it. But they got to help him out with the running game. He can't do everything himself. Of course, the play calling, no doubt about it, has to be 10 times better. Might add, Matt Canada calling plays from the field tonight. Will it make a difference? We'll see. Probably not, but we'll see, okay? But yeah, Vrabel and Tomlin with, a team that is trying to get to 500, as Al Michaels just said, and a team that's trying to stay away from getting to 500. If the Steelers lose, of course, they'd be 4-4. Titans win, they'd be 4-4. So Steelers won the toss and they wanted the football. So the Titans are on to kick off. The Steelers back deep to receive. It'll be right to left on the kickoff, left to right across your television screen or down the dial on the return. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. But here we go, Thursday Night Football, Titans-Steelers. And we'll have a return from a yard deep. Out past 10, 15 to the 21-yard line goes Pittsburgh. So here comes the 8-ball, Kenny Pickett with Najee Harris and Jalen Warren behind him. They got to get the tight ends more involved, no doubt about it, down the middle of the field. Good to see Deontay Johnson back, no doubt about it, at receiver. Got banged up again, though, last week, but returned and led the team in receiving. They got to get George Pickens the ball more. He had 1 catch for 22 yards and a touchdown last week. Their only points they scored offensively with the field goal on top of that. And then, missed field goal was, of course, taken off the board. But they'll hand it off up the middle on the opening play. Najee Harris for 4 yards. So 2nd and 6 coming up. We'll see what they do. We'll see if they can move the ball and get a few first downs. And all they need is a spark. They need some momentum and rhythm to build up, and they need to capitalize off of it. And then, the defense is going to be, making stops for them. So if the offense can, capitalize on what the defense is doing with some turnovers potentially, maybe that's all right tonight. I don't know. We'll see. But 2nd and 6 from the 26, and A-Rob in motion, top of your screen. Pick it out of the gun, and they'll run a screen, and it'll be batted down, incomplete. So 3 yards, 4 yards, in the opening play, then the incompletion. So, yeah, there's Matt Canada. He's not up in the booth. He's down on the field. We'll see if it makes a difference or not. I mean, just... There's, at this rate, no more words to describe on how bad they are. There's not. So 3rd and 6. They rely on this damn defense way too damn much. Pick it over the middle. Caught. First down, Pittsburgh. Allen Robinson. Holy shit. The Pitt to Penn State connection works a minute in here this evening. And, where the hell has he been at all season? Shit, they have weapons. The offensive line ain't, great, but they're not, terrible. So, just move the football. You got to go forwards, not backwards. So, and take what the defense gives you. Because as much as the, play calling's bad, the players still got to execute. They run a screen far side. With Jalen Warren, he gets about 8, maybe 9. They might mark him a little shorter than that for whatever reason. So, yeah. What the fuck y'all up to today? 2nd in the yard. Okay, they do say 9 yards. But when they do run tempo, I might add, they do seemingly... At times, not all the time, but play better. Handoff Warren, out past midfield he goes. Holy shit, they're out past midfield 2 minutes in. That's a Pittsburgh Steeler first down. Not the first one, but the second one of the game thus far. Jesus Christ, where the hell is this coming from? Actually playing with a fucking reason. When that, should already, be there to begin with. The name of the game is to win. So find a way. Pickett's 5-1, I might add, in prime time. They run a pass to the tight end on the flat near side. Flag on the play, might be coming back. But Connor Hayward, first down. Steelers, his older brother Cam Hayward, activated off the IR the other day. As you remember, he practiced last week as offside. John Hussey with a P, your white capper this evening. So with the offside and the first down, in the meantime, penalties decline, first down Steelers either way. 12:06 to play in this opening quarter. Why not take a fucking shot? Go deep. Drive stalls. At least you're going to be in field goal range here before too long, and you can take the points and kick it. Of course, would love a touchdown. They haven't scored an opening drive touchdown. Oh, God. I can't remember the last time when that happened. Pickett's pass, incomplete, out of bounds. Near side, but no, Cam Hayward's back this evening. And knock on wood, hopefully for the rest of the season, I might add as well. Another flag on the play. Jesus Christ. Illegal man downfield. Yep. It was Broderick Jones, the rookie out of Georgia, first rounder back in April in the draft, and they say illegal man downfield on him. He's starting at right tackle for Chooks tonight. How the fuck is that illegal man downfield? They're all standing there together, blocking. I mean, Jesus Christ. 1st and 15. So, I mean, okay, they still have a first down, but back-to-back penalties, one on each for 5 yards. Pickett's pass, high, 10 for Deontay Johnson, incomplete, 2nd and 15. They'll run a draw here probably, so let's get a 3rd and manageable. But, no, yeah, with Cam Hayward back up front in the middle of the defense, that should help out too, because, of course, we'll still have Watt and Highsmith coming off the edge. Minka's out in the back end with a hamstring injury. Yeah, he just completely sailed that ball. Incomplete, 2nd and 15. Looking to throw again. So he's going to avoid a sack, dump it off. Deontay Johnson gets 12, maybe 13, so they got a 3rd and short coming up. All right, make something out of nothing. Seemingly all air raid, though, tonight. I mean, there's no fucking running game other than the first play for 4 yards. Yeah, work the string game in, too. Why the hell not? I mean, just keep it simple. Balance, consistency. You know, need a spark, need some momentum and rhythm. They have all that. You know, just keep moving the ball forward. You know, it's one thing at a time. So 3rd and 2, they say. 3rd and 2. And they're in field goal range if they have to kick it here. Just don't take a sack. Pickett, the 10-yard line, complete, 1st down. Deontay Johnson again. Should be a 1st and goal, Steelers. Be 1st and goal at the 10. So they got 4 shots to punch it in. Now you run the fucking football. Get these tight ends involved. You know, Pat Freiermuth, still injured on IR. He should be back sometime soon. But with Connor Hayward, Darnell Washington, Rodney Williams, just get your playmakers the ball. Washington in motion. And they'll run Naj up the middle on a draw. And double deuce makes it 6-0 Steelers. Extra point to come with 10-11 to play in the opening quarter. And Tomlin and Canada are fired up about that. I mean, a 10-play, 78-yard, 5-minute touchdown drive to begin the game. I mean, fuck yeah. Yeah. They needed a spark. Now this defense, the pressure on Will Levis. Let's go, says Matt Canada. So maybe don't ship them to the Great White North. Extra points on those blocked. But it is up and good. 7-0 Steelers. All right. And yeah. A little poison, nothing but a good time going to break. I'm sure Brett. I'm sure all of Steeler Nation waving the terrible towels. And wow, they're up 7-0 to begin the game because the offense just fucking drove and scored. Did hell freeze over, or am I fucking dreaming? I mean, did that seriously just happen, or what? I'm a little shocked. I am. I don't know what's up with the lighting this evening, I might add, either. It's the way it is, so it is what it is. I'm not messing with it. But Jesus Christ, man. Hell yeah. I mean, where the hell has that been all fucking season? You know, it's always been 3 and out. Even if they get a first down, a couple plays later, they're punting again. Another, turnover. I mean, just whether the urgency's there or not, that's what you'd like to see. 9 times out of 10. I get every once in a while you're going to stall. But you want to have balance. You want to have consistency. I mean, the reason is to win, from the start. Half the time, it seems like they don't understand that, though, because they always start slow. They're a second half team more so than not, no doubt about it. I mean, 2 runs for Naj for 15, 16 yards total on a touchdown on the opening drive. I mean, yeah, I'm taking that. You got to build off of this, though. You can't, just have this be the only thing you've done all game, in a few short hours. Like, the defense, it's going to be making stops, all right? Whether the offense did what they just did there or not. That's just how good the defense is. That's why I feel bad for them half the time, because the offense then can't do shit because then the defense is out there the whole entire game. Because it's a quick 3 and out, not even a minute off the clock. But then you take out 5 minutes to begin the game. You're going to control the clock on top of this score, and hopefully for the rest of the game, I might add. But yeah, holy shit, they just drove down the field and fucking scored. And they, remember, won the toss and wanted the ball. So they obviously wanted to go out and prove a point. And it feels like football weather finally. I mean, shit, it fucking snowed the other night. Okay? It snowed Halloween night into Wednesday morning, yesterday morning. About an inch of snow. Another fucking flag on the play. Jesus Christ. Come on, refs. Let them play. And if you're going to be throwing flags left and right, hopefully at least call it down the middle. Once again, I don't have a problem with it then, but when you're not, that's when that, changes, and that's when the problems arise. But they huddle up in their little zebra pack and got a personal foul, a double team block on the Titans on the return. Half the distance? Or spotted the foul. Yeah, half the distance. Okay. So first down. So Will Levis going to be back up against his own end zone. Former Penn State and Kentucky quarterback. He obviously likes blue and white, because he goes from one shade to another, and now he's a starting quarterback in the NFL at the Titans. But we'll see if this defense can force pressure. They'll start 1st and 10. Officially from the 10. With 10:05 to play and 10 seconds on the play clock, and they get it off, and they'll run Derrick Henry. And he gets maybe a yard. So, like I said, Cam Hayward's back up in the middle of the defense. Sucks Minka's out in the back end because it goes TJ Watt, Cam Hayward, and Minka Fitzpatrick. It's their defense by far. The middle linebackers with Cole Holcomb and Landon Roberts have played well this season. See how Highsmith plays this evening coming off the other edge. But 2nd and 9, and TJ Watt hits him as he gets rid of it. Over the middle, it's caught Derrick Henry. And it looks like they're going to get TJ Watt on roughing the passer. Jesus Christ. Are you fucking joking right now? Like, you can't even fucking hit anybody anymore in football. And John Hussey with a P is exactly with what I just said. Fuck you. Go to fucking hell. No chance. That's a roughing the passer. That's a clean hit. Try fucking screwing them over more. They'll make you fucking pay. That's what last week, though, they didn't. That's what was frustrating about it. But keep bringing pressure. I don't give a shit. 1st and 10 from the 31. Out of the pistol. So, yeah, Cam Hayward's back up front in the middle. Montrevious Adams, Keno Benton held the fort down in absence. As remember, he hurt his groin week 1, hasn't played since. He's been on IR. Practice last week. When you return to practice when you're on IR, 3 weeks to be activated off. They waited to 1st November yesterday, and he's back. So it was going to be sometime from this past weekend to right before Thanksgiving. But he's back tonight. So, and Will Levis playing for the injured Ryan Tannehill, and of course because Malik Willis out of Liberty sucks. But 2nd and 6 from 35. Levis over the middle, incomplete. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Do you want to throw a fucking flag on every play tonight or what? And an illegal contact on the Steelers. My ass. I already told you to go to hell, so why are you still here? Jesus Christ. I'll live with that one. But, you know, the Titans have gone, what? 30 yards because of fucking penalties on the Steeler defense right now. So they got to clean up those mistakes. But of course, the ref's got to call a better fucking game anyway. That's the thing. If it's a penalty call, if it's not, don't let them play. More pressure over the middle. I don't know if that's a fumble or what. Even though it did go forward. Pittsburgh had them wrapped up. Highsmith, Watt coming off both edges. They had pressure up the middle. I mean, this offensive line going to be in for a long night, and down goes Levis again, but still technically no sacks. But yeah, just keep bringing it. You know, eventually he'll give in, and you'll make him pay. 2nd and 10 from the 40. 8:18 to play in this opening quarter. Steelers lead 7-0. You're just now tuning in. And they'll run Derrick Henry. He gets maybe a yard or so. So, 3rd down. See what Tennessee does here. But, you know, Pittsburgh's in a good spot with, you know, an early lead. You know, would have loved to have had, and a lot of previous games over the past few seasons for the Steelers to start the way they did tonight, no doubt about it, you know, because it's always a slow start. Now it's a hot start. How do you, you know, maintain it, though? How do you build off of it and, you know, continue to, it might be a false start, you know, continue just to play Steeler football that we know it to be. Brought down about a yard short, it looks like. 4th down, we'll see what they do. Right around midfield. I mean, it's early. They'll probably punt. But no, defense is going to have to make stops, you know, and if the offense does slow down, they're just going to have to wait for them to, you know, get back, and Tennessee's going to go for it. And they'll run a wildcat. Derrick Henry on the direct snap, and he'll get the 1st down. Keanu Neal, along with Landon Roberts on the tackle. 1st and 10, Tennessee. But yeah, they just have to wait for the offense to, you know, get rolling again. But I mean, maybe it's vice versa tonight. I don't know. Maybe the offense is going to be doing everything, and the defense is going to need every fucking stop in the world. You know. So, something's got to give. We'll see what does. From the 45, 1st and 10, as they went for it on 4th and got it. So, see if they can keep the drive going or not. They'll run for about, well, because they can't fucking tackle, 8, maybe 9 yards, another flag on the play. And got a personal foul face mask on the Steeler defense on Joey Porter Jr. out of Penn State. Good fucking God, guys. Come on. No, Al Michaels. They were both teammates when they were both at Penn State, not Kentucky. Herbie, correct them, please. Now I can understand why people have been saying Al Michaels has fucking lost it. But 1st and 10, I get mistakes, but let alone the blue and white. From the 22, once again, Tennessee's gone this far because of Steeler defensive penalties and a 1 4th down conversion. 1st and 10, Tennessee from the 22. They'll run a pass back near side, and they wrap them up. Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like he lost a yard. 2nd down. So both offenses going 5+ minutes here to begin the game. Both trying to control the clock. Both are trying to execute and drive and, score. Who knows? We might have ourselves a back and forth game. 2nd and 11, another direct snap. And then a handoff out of that. Maybe 2-3 yards, so 3rd down, but they're in field goal range. So, they're going to get some points here, it looks like. But, this defense is going to have to make stops. Pittsburgh's 4-3. Their 4 wins have all been by 1 score. The 3 losses, 2 in blowouts, the other by 10. So all 3 losses by 10 points or more. 3rd and 8 here from the 20. But, if it's a close game, 9 times out of 10, they're coming out on top. But, normally it's offense starting slow, defense, making stops. Movement up front, I don't know who they're going to call it on. There is a flag on the play. Levis goes down the sack. Smith and company take him down. So, third and 8, make it 4th and long on the sack, but there is a penalty on the play. And more boos from the crowd. Of course, the refs you suck chant. Once again, few fouls, both by the defense. Are you fucking kidding me? So offsides is declined. And then hands to the face. Also on Joey Porter. He gets a double penalty on the same play. You gotta be shitting me right now. What does the fucking NFL have against the Pittsburgh Steelers? Let alone the NFL officials. I'll live with the one, like I said, the illegal contact. Everything else has been, Jesus Christ, fucking middle school backyard bullshit. 1st and 10, Tennessee from the 15. Double pass. Hopkins caught it near side, running around. And then he spins and gets 5 yards to the 10. So that should go down as a pass. For only 5 yards, though. And now Will Levis, hey, little rabbit here. They'll probably run Henry. So 2nd and 5 from the 10. And yeah, 2 long offensive drives begin the game. Quick pass on a screen, incomplete because of the pressure. As Will Levis, or Will Levis, as I like to call him when he was at Penn State, as he almost got sacked, he got rid of the ball, and it falls incomplete. So another 3rd down. Because can the defense go up the field? Last week it was a yes and no to that question. Regardless, the offense couldn't fucking do anything. They had 1 scoring drive late, seemingly had, momentum back on their side, because recently they have momentum and then they've let it slip. How's that not a false start? Levis on a draw, avoiding a sack. TJ Watt's helmet comes off, and then TJ Watt takes him down on the sack without his helmet, but the flag's probably going to be because his helmet came off, but because of illegal hands to the face, because he got his helmet shoved off. Yeah, hands to the face on the Titans. So penalties decline with the sack. So that sack should stand. I mean, when's the last time you saw somebody in the NFL, not, of course, 1923, 2023, but they weren't wearing a helmet, yet alone they sacked the quarterback in a live game, not practice either. Like, he celebrates. Tennessee's going to kick a field goal here. Nick Folk, former, he's played for a bunch of teams. So, Pittsburgh's a tough place to kick. But this will be from about 36, they say. This is to cut the lead with under 3 to play in the opening quarter. And it'll be up, and it'll be good. So, 7-3 Steelers on top of the Titans. 2:48 to play in the first. And there's an aerial shot of the 4-1-2 with the Three Rivers. From the Allegheny to the Monongahela to the Ohio. And they'll take a break and we'll get back to action shortly. So, once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. These are, in fact, my NFL Thursday Night Football. Titans at Steelers. Live watch along reactions. Live right here on YouTube. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Co-Ed Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL. Hashtag Titans. Hashtag Steelers. Chat questions and comments. Super chat, super sticker, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated, as well as this video is powered by Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, and Dead and Hungry. Links also in the description below. As Rogue Energy, be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form, shakers and Rogue Energy merch at the link in the description below. Be sure to use the code Luke, that's LUKE 123 for 10% off. HopeKThrifts, a secondhand resale shop that focuses on saving the environment in a cheap and fashionable way, as most items to begin with are $20 or less, including brands like American Eagle, Converse, Free People, and Shine, or is it Shein? I don't know, but also among others. In the meantime, HopeKThrifts, beginning yesterday and for the whole month of November, all items 50% off for a Black Friday sale. So be sure to go check out HopeKThrifts. Links in the description below. As HopeKThrifts, you guessed it, HopeKThrifts, found on Depop, Instagram, Mercari, and Poshmark. So be sure to use the message seller code CHEAPTHRIFTS, that's CHEAPTHRIFTS, CHEAPTHRIFTS, for 10% off. And then Dead and Hungry, as I have the book right here, the novel written by Nathan D. Mitchell. As this book, fresh, hot off the press, this past month, found on Amazon. So Amazon Thursday Night Football on Prime. Paperback edition is about $15, but if you want it on your Kindle, $4.99. Link in the description below for that as well. As viral disaster sweeps across America. So we'll get more into that later, as we have a few times before, but we're back to the action. But yeah, also Dead and Hungry, link in the description below. Novel written by Nathan D. Mitchell, a must read if you haven't already. And if Dead and Hungry, if you do end up reading the description, if I don't get to it tonight, by this point in time I would have already had it read. But we're back to the action. 7-3 Steelers getting the ball back, but doesn't interest you, well, you might as well be what the title says. So go check out Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, and be sure to order this novel by Nathan D. Mitchell, once again, Dead and Hungry. As Matt Canada, calling plays for the Steeler offense, made an appearance on the stream on Sunday, as the clown he is. He might be what the title says as well, come the end of the season, potentially, without a job, if this offense doesn't get rolling. But they get 2 yards there on a run up the middle, make it 2nd and 8. So Pickett rolls out near side, fake the throw to Connor Hayward on a punt fake, still throw it to him after the fact, and it falls incomplete, so 3rd and 8. So regardless if they just fucking drove and scored, 2 plays and 2 yards and boos from the crowd, because now they're back to how they're normally playing to begin the game. Slow and steady, no urgency. Like I said, this is how it normally is. It's very slow, relying on the defense to do everything for them, and then the offense does something late, and then they find a way to win. But 3rd and 8, Pickett going to step up down the middle, high, incomplete, so they'll punt. So there's the 3 and out. Not even fucking 30 seconds taken off the clock. Jesus Christ. They're just so inconsistent. He had him wide open. You got to lead him. You can't fucking throw it 10 feet above him, let alone behind him. You lead him, he gets a first down and then some. So the play calling, as bad as it is, it's still on the players to execute. Tennessee fields it, brought down right away, so they'll start back at the 15-yard line. I mean, shit, they drove as far as they drove, though, on their opening drive. Kicked a field goal, really because of all the Steeler penalties defensively. But then the Steelers, offensively, there go 3 and out as we're used to seeing. So a little shock. They scored. Now we're back to, life, and Pittsburgh going 3 and out 9 times out of 10, as they, normally seemingly always do. So gonna have to rely on the defense to make a stop. I get it's still early, still a lot of football to be played, but this is how it normally is. There's some points on the board where it probably should be, 0-0, let alone, 3-0 Tennessee. But I'm not saying that Steeler touchdown drive was a fluke, but we'll see, at the end of the game if it wasn't. That's why I said, though, you just can't not do anything now the rest of the way. You got to find a way to build off of this. But no, it's all right. We did something, back to, not doing anything. 3 and out here, 3 and out there. We'll do something late 3rd, early 4th quarter. So might as well not watch in the meantime. Come back then. But it's frustrating. I mean, even with expectations, whether they're high, whether they're low. Because we know as, much as anybody, and they do themselves, that, they should be playing, 10 times better than they are, but for whatever reason they're not. It's a team sports, team game. There's no I in team. Like, when it's team win, and a big team win, it's team win. When they lose, it's probably going to be because of this or that, but, you win and lose as a team. You win some, you lose some. You can tie in the NFL. These 2 teams have good history. Of course, the Titans, formerly the Oilers, were the throwbacks last weekend. And when Pittsburgh and Houston would always meet, it's smash mouth football. And then the Titans come in the league. Pittsburgh already lost the Houston Texans this year, I might add. But when the Titans came in the league, and, it was Steve McNair and Eddie George, Pittsburgh's early 2000 teams, with Bill Cowher at the helm. Like I said, Jacksonville's had Pittsburgh's number at times. So has Tennessee. We're back to Heinz Field, Acrisure Stadium, if you will. 1st and 10, Tennessee from the 18. But they're going to have to rely on this defense now to make some stops. And they can't shoot themselves in the foot. They can't. They can't be, cost themselves with all these penalties. But guess what? There's another one on the field. because these refs just want to throw them every fucking play. Got to hold on the offense, 10 yards every play down. So, all right, they're starting to, not necessarily make up for any, but they're starting to call it down the middle, so I don't have a problem with that. But when it's not, and it's all one-sided, and it's like you're out to get somebody, no, that's when the problem comes up, like I was saying earlier. So, I mean, yeah, that's a hold for sure, because he threw him to the ground, tackled him. I mean, and TJ knew it right away. First name Trent, middle name Jordan. So 1st and 20 for Tennessee. It is 7-3 here, Pittsburgh on top of the Tennessee Titans. But, yeah, we'll see what gives. I mean, like I said, okay, defensively now, still got T.J. Watt and Alex Highsmith coming off the edge. It's good to see Cam Hayward back up front in the middle, no doubt about it. Sucks Minka's out. Like I said, pulled his hamstring last week. Out for the rest of the game, out tonight. We'll see, what his injury status is moving forward. They didn't put him on IR or anything like that, and he didn't get surgery, so it doesn't seem as serious as once thought. I'll say that. But, it's still next man up mentality. Joey Porter's playing a lot more. Penalties tonight, though, no doubt about it. So, cleaner mistakes. You play, basic, fundamentally sound football. There's Landon Roberts on the tackle. Yeah, that's what, the defense, another fucking flag on the play. Jesus Christ, refs. So, holding on the Titans. Back them up again. Be half the distance. Replay the down. So, 1st and about 25, 30. Keep bringing pressure. Keep bringing pressure. Make them make mistakes. Yeah, that's a penalty for sure. Put the pressure on them, not yourselves. But, yeah, Joey Porter Jr. At corner. You got Pat P. Devontae KZ's somebody, though, that in the back end that probably more reliable than anybody. In my opinion, at least. 1st and 23 from the 5. And over the middle, it's caught. And even after the holdings, they get a first down to the 35-yard line. So they had trouble covering Travis Etienne last week. Cole Holcomb's down injured. So hopefully he's okay. But 1st and 10, Tennessee. The week before, they had trouble covering Puka. Baltimore had a ton of drops. Pittsburgh defensively, yeah, they're making stops, but they've had this season trouble stopping the run. And there's always been at least one receiver on the opponent's offense that they have not been able to cover. Okay? Like, they're 4-3. They probably should be winless, let alone worse than they are. It's like, at times they forget how to play football. They forget how to tackle. They forget how to do this. They forget how to do that. Shooting themselves in the foot. At times it's like, just fucking point it higher and, do us all a favor. But even with all the injuries they've, had this season, they're getting bit by the injury bug again. It's still, once again, next man up mentality. You play with who you have. Because you believe in them. They're on the roster for a reason, whether that's the active roster or the practice squad. Or, I get the trade deadline just passed, but there's still, of course, free agency. But it's TJ Watt's team. It was Ben's team, but now it's TJ Watt's team. And with his experience, with him being held there a couple of times, teams are just going to go at him. And it's just vice versa from the offense to the defense. Because normally when somebody's getting double teamed offensively, like, say, a receiver, somebody's going to be fucking open, okay? I still get you got to cover and do what you got to do with whatever scheme you're running. But I'm telling you, pressure, especially up against a rookie quarterback and Will Levis, and under Mike Tomlin, the Steelers have a very good record against rookie quarterbacks. Keep that in mind. But it's pressure and the turnovers. It's offensively then capitalizing off those turnovers. They've been leaving points off the board too. Regardless of the refs, they've been leaving points off the board. They just got to overall execute. The standard is the standard. They got to play Steeler fucking football. End of story. Because it's top to bottom, left to right, up and down. Just, it's really not one in particular thing. It's a bunch wrapped up into one for everything. Holcomb getting carted off. So somebody's gonna have to stop the linebacker. I mean, shit, he's been leading the team in total tackles. He's been a tackling machine past month or so. After early in the season, getting accustomed, the Steeler defense came in from Washington, tackling John Cena a few times early in the season because he couldn't see him, literally tackling fucking air. As Quan Alexander will come in and play, so he's reliable, but it's still pressure off the middle, pressure off the edge, and pressure up the middle. That's a false start. Thank you. It's every fucking play. And now they finally call it, along with the holds, and now they're calling it down the middle. So I'll shut up about the refs for the time being. It's been every fucking play. Flag, 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 flag. You want to take out the L and call somebody that? Be my guest. But 1st and 15. So got one play here by the end of the quarter because they will have to snap it. With about a 3-second differential between the game clock and play clock. So, empty set, 5 wide. Levis gets hit and somehow connected with his receiver. And that does it for the first quarter. So they'll have a second down and about 4, probably to begin the second, it looks like. It's the Steelers on top at the end of 15. This first quarter in the book, 7-3. Your scores. So, yeah, that's probably where we'd be at lower scoring than it is. It feels like it's going to be a low scoring defensive showdown. What defense is going to bend doesn't break. Like I said, normally it's Pittsburgh's offense starting slow. Defense getting them out of everything. Making stop after stop, and then the offense finally does something late. Now it's the offense did something. Then they punted. Now they're starting slow from here. And then the defense is still making stops for the most part. I mean, I think the name of the game, or the storyline at least thus far, has been all the fucking penalties. We'll get to the stats here in a minute, but I mean, shit, we've probably had at least 10 penalties called thus far. Total, with most of them against Pittsburgh there at a point in time, and now, it's pretty even. But, yeah, it's a long game. It's 60 minutes. It's one thing at a time. So, don't, of course, get too far ahead of ourselves. But, I mean, both offenses drove 5 and 7 minute scoring drives. Quick 3 and out, and now Tennessee's, well, they did get a first down there after a couple holdings. And now got a second down to begin the second. So they'll switch ends, we go on the other way towards the river. But yeah, we'll see if the Steelers defense can make a stop. But it's more pressure on Will Levis. Can you force a turnover? Because that might be the difference tonight. Normally, when these two meet, that's what it comes down to. It's what defense is going to bend doesn't break. With his good or bad, depending on when they played, the offenses are, have been at that point in time. So, of course, that was then. This is now in the moment. Mike Vrabel at the end of the first quarter, the interview, see what he's got to say. Of course, he's a former Steeler linebacker. I'm sure Tomlin would be echoing the same thing. But here we go to begin the second quarter, 2nd and 4 from the 40. It starts up front. You can't block. You have nothing. You can't get after the quarterback. He's just going to stand back there and pick you apart. And down goes Will Levis. Sacked back at the 35 by Alex Highsmith again, his second of the night. Probably be in the stat book as 1.5 because that first one was a group of them on a gang tackle on the sack. But they're trying to chip him, but he says, "Fuck you! I'm not falling for that." And then he's just got to go after the quarterback, as that's the goal to begin with. Just get to him. Unless they're dropping. 3rd and 8 here, though. Don't give up 9 yards. Play clock at 5. They'll bring some pressure here. And he's got a deep ball far side, incomplete. Center for Hopkins with Joey Porter on the coverage. Casey came in from the secondary late, but in the meantime it falls incomplete, so 4th down. And after a hot start by both teams with a touchdown and a field goal to take up a lot of the first quarter, now here we are. We've slowed down. 2 3-and-outs and 2 punts by both offenses now. So Pittsburgh back deep to receive. Miles Austin from the 5 and making a few men miss for about a 12-yard return to the 17. So be 1st and 10 Pittsburgh from there when they come back from this split screen 30-second commercial break. And it's Mahomes and my auto. Taylor Swift's bitch. So Pittsburgh's got to run the fucking football. That's how they scored. That's Najee Harris's first rushing touchdown in only 2 weeks, but it seems a hell of a lot longer. But yeah, run the damn ball. Run some play action off of it. Take your shots. Last week they did. They just couldn't execute. Brickhands was back before he started catching it, Deontay Johnson. And even after the defense got on turnovers, they couldn't capitalize. But it starts up front. You got to run the fucking football. So they do there for 3 yards. So, yeah, just run the ball. Wear them out. That's what I'm saying. Then beat them deep. And they got to it's the tight ends. They might have, to this point in the season now, I don't know, as a group. Sucks Fryerman is hurt. So they're bit by the injury bug. But it's still next man up. Because look, Trubisky came in last week for Pickett in the second half, let him on a touchdown drive. Slant over the middle, incomplete. 3rd down. Intended for George Pickens, for Pickett to Pickens, but no. So 3rd down, but that's probably a good no call. Once again with the penalties, you got to call it down the middle. So 3rd and 8, pick it out of the gun. Down the middle, out past midfield. Oh my God, he fucking dropped it. Calvin Austin got behind the defender. I don't know if the ball was underthrown or what. I think he just fucking dropped it. Down the seam, too. Oh my God. He got behind him. And right in the chest, and he dropped it. So Presley Harvin in his blue suede shoes, punted away. From the 20 on the return. Missed tackle. And they finally trip him up. So 13:01 to play in the half. 7-3 Steelers. Now we've really, gone back to the basics for Pittsburgh offensively. Yep. 3 plays, 2 yards, and a punt. Christmas is right around the corner, so maybe we'll make a song. But they're gonna need something to happen to win this game, and it's the defense. It is. It always is. So once again, I feel so bad for them because they always got to make stops because the offense can't do shit. Even when the offense does do something, whether it's early like it was tonight or normally always later, nope, we're taking the next hour off. We're not doing a damn thing until we fucking feel like it. That's just how it feels. That's how it is. It's because that's how it is. True. And that's what makes it frustrating. It's just there's no balance. There's no consistency. Just at this rate, I don't even know how they're 4-3. I don't. That's been boggling my mind recently. Like, I don't get how they're 4-3. Because once again, their 4 wins have all been by 1 score. One thing doesn't go right there for them. You probably lose. 3 losses, okay. 2 blowouts, 1 by 10, so all 3 by 10 or more. Like I said, they very well probably could be and should be winless. Because the offense is trash. I don't know why Matt Canada. Maybe he did. I don't know. He's having some fun with it, with the media, but he probably gave out as he would have been dressed up as a trash can for Halloween. Here's my play sheet, that I called during the game. You go out and try to execute it. I could probably guarantee you the kids then would have been playing backyard football the next day in the snow since it snowed recently. And probably scoring 100 points. When the Steelers, they're averaging less than 20 a game. And they rely on this defense. Shit, at times, they can't even get Boswell in field goal range. That's how bad they can't move the fucking football. It's like, can you at least get them in field goal range, take some points, if the drive's going to stall? But no. From the 27, 1st and 10. And Levis will fake the give. And far side, caught, first down, Hopkins. More missed tackles. Just inexcusable. Unacceptable. It's pathetic. Can't even fucking tackle and you're in the NFL. No wonder, you go back to the saying, you're playing like a bunch of fucking 3rd graders. Because you are. You're just going through the fucking motions. Like, I don't get it. Still in shock they drove to begin the game and scored. But we're back to, your original scheduled program with the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3 and out on offense, and, the defense having to get stops. Timeout on the field. 12:06 to play in the half. Got an injury, it looks like, again. Yeah. So, hopefully he's okay. Never want to see him get hurt, but, shit, just overall, long story short, something's got to give. I don't care what the long run does. Something will. We'll see what does. Um, it's a matter of what, when, will, you know, talk about the who, what, why, when, and how later with the difference and all that. But, I mean, Jesus Christ. Second down and 6 here for Tennessee from the 48. And more pressure, and down he goes on another sack. Ball's out, fumble. And it rolls out of bounds about another 10 yards behind. So that's where they should spot it at. Yeah, that's a live ball. So now it's going to be third and mile. I mean, Will Levis really never played well in the Keystone State anyway. And it was Golden bringing them down. Yeah, that's a fumble out of bounds for a loss of really whatever. Unless his knee was down, didn't look like it. Because that wouldn't be incomplete. It'd be a backwards lateral, which is a fumble. So it wouldn't even be, just a basic sack. That might be, but he gets rid of it. Wide open on 3rd and 13, and they get a first down. You got to be kidding me. Come on, defense. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, you get one good thing go your way, and then no. Just... It's just overall, they're too inconsistent. It's pathetic. One good thing goes their way. We're not doing another good thing for another couple plays. Offense is worse, but they got to get off the field on third down if they want to win this game. Like I said at the start, they're going to have to be able to run the football offensively and stop it on defense because it's Derrick Henry. But that's just a given, any game, regardless of who you're playing, but especially up against a running back like him. But it's, especially with a rookie quarterback, pressure to turnover, to points. Just frustrating. So... 1st and 10, Tennessee. The refs have been letting them play the past couple minutes. Haven't seen a flag called recently. Might have just jinxed it, though. We'll see here. 1st and 10 from 36. And out of the eye with Will Levis under center. He'll toss far side Derrick Henry. And he gets maybe 2 yards. So 2nd and 8. But... these teams are more similar than they are different. They are. I mean, you got 2 former Alabama running backs that both wear 22 in the NFL. Toting the rock. 2 quarterbacks that both played in Pennsylvania in college, wear number 8. But with the offensive line, Pittsburgh's defense is better than Tennessee's, no doubt. 2nd and 7, handoff for 3 yards up the middle to the 30. 3rd down. They actually last met right before Christmas a couple years back, I might add. But, no, you look at it just scheme-wise. Offense, okay, with the quarterback and the running back. Really, I mean, 1 star receiver. If Pittsburgh wasn't banged up at tight end, I'd say they had, the edge in that category. That is another first down on 3rd and 3 for Tennessee. Jesus Christ, come on. Refs with a flag here? No, they're going to spot the ball. Okay. And yeah, Pittsburgh's defense is seemingly better on paper. I mean, yeah, regardless what it says on paper, still got to go out and play on the field. That's all that matters. Decided on paper, side on the field. So, on a simple screen and a first down. Good God. But, I mean, right now, Tennessee's defense is playing better than Pittsburgh's. Because, yeah, they gave up the early touchdown, but then a couple punts on 3 and outs. Pittsburgh's defense forced a field goal. Yeah, they've been able to get to Levis, but, they've gave up yards on drives. And there's some more yards on this drive. And Derrick Henry down inside the 10 on a 1st and goal. So, and then they both have reliable kickers, if it comes down to special teams. Because you always got to rely on special teams. So, like I said, we'll see what gives. Something will. It just depends on what and when, it actually happens. But this defense, if they don't make stops, they don't get any more pressure on him, they're going to run the ball. He's going to have time to throw. It's going to be ball game because they'll just fucking run all over your ass and he'll pick your ass apart. But if you can get pressure, get some sacks, stop the run, that's a hold. But Derrick Henry gets to the 3. That's what I said. You got to stop the run. Start there. You don't stop the run. I mean, regardless how he's playing at quarterback, game's over because guess what offensively? You can't run the ball yourself. Offense is going a couple yards and they punt. And then it boils down to, well, okay, has there been any turnovers? Which there hasn't been yet. Because, normally you're plus on the turnover margin. You're going to win, regardless what else has happened. 2nd and goal, Levis on a quarterback keeper gets about a yard or so. 3rd and goal from the 2, they'll say. But it's really clock management. It's time of possession. I mean, when you're not doing anything offensively and it's a minute here, a minute there, they got lucky. He was wide open. But, okay, you had your long scoring drive, but they've put together drives in the meantime. They're taking up time. Under center's Levis going to hand off. Overall, late, if you're still not doing anything, time's going to run out on you. Hand off to Henry. They stuff him, but he reaches across the goal line, so to speak, and he's in. Touchdown, Tennessee. So they take their first lead of the evening. Derrick Henry with a 2-yard rushing touchdown, make it 9-7, extra point to come. 6:35 to play in this first half. And he says, roll on. And even though Najee Harris out of Alabama scored the first touchdown of the night, Derrick Henry and his 18-wheeler scored and took the lead. So 10-7 Titans. We'll see if the Steelers can respond. Tied up. Retake the lead. Just keep yourself in it. Keep giving yourself a chance, when it's a one-score game, it's their game to lose. And last week they lost it because they didn't make Jacksonville pay for their mistakes. If they would have, it might have been a hell of a lot different. Might not have been, though, The outcome was the outcome. So, yeah, I mean, still early, still a lot of ball left, but defense is already getting worn out because the offense hasn't been out there much. I mean, 5 minutes, okay. But then, since 2 3-and-outs and 2 punts, and Tennessee's just drove. Took their first lead. It's 10-7, so yeah, it's going to come down to the clock. At this rate, I still feel like it's going to come down to turnover, just because when these two teams play, it normally does. That's nothing new. So just we'll see. There's got to be more consistency. Like they just got to show some signs of life. They got to get a first down. They got to get some momentum and rhythm built back up, and they got to capitalize. They got to find a way. They just got to strike while the iron's hot. They're Steelers, for God's sake. Just move the ball. It doesn't take much to move the ball, but also in the meantime, if they're getting stopped, credit Tennessee's defense. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll leave it at that. There's not really much else to be said. So, thanks for tuning in. As always, and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button, share, chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. And Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, and Dead and Hungry. Be sure to check them out as well. Links also in the description below. So, comes on field position too. If they're going to be starting, back inside the 20-25 yard line as they normally do, like a decent return would be nice. From the 5, here we go. And as good of a touchback. So Pittsburgh starts from the 25 yard line, 1st and 10. But yeah, they just got to execute. They got to drive. Yep, exactly. Like it's as much as whoever's fault as it is yours. So 1st and 10, handoff, Najee Harris. There's a good run. All right. There's a little bit of a spark, 9 yards or so, 2nd and short. And Cole Holcomb's going to be out the rest of the game. Montravius Adams is questionable to return. So good thing that Cam Hayward came back, because now Adams is hurt. Of course, they're still Keanu Benton. But 2nd and a yard, Pittsburgh, they get a first down. Holy shit. So you got to keep at it, though. You got to keep chipping and chopping away. You just can't do one thing and then nothing. You got to keep at it. The more sparks you have, the bigger the fire is going to be. 1st and 10. Why not take a shot? I mean, they did on their last drive. They, once again, couldn't execute. They might have jumped off sides, but they let it slide. Play clock at 3, 2, and they get it off before 1. Bubble screen, far side. Good blocking. And Deontay Johnson gets about 8, maybe 9 yards. So 2nd and 2.5, 3 coming up, they say. Under 5 to play in this first half. So, I mean, yeah, it's been coming down to possessions on top of time possession. Pittsburgh scores. Tennessee with a field goal. Both teams punt. Steelers punt again. Tennessee goes and scores. So it might come down, honestly, to who has the ball last. From the 43, 2nd and short. Another bubble screen. This time near side, Deontay Johnson to midfield, 1st and 10. So why not take another shot here? Pittsburgh with all 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning here. 3:53 and counting to play in the half. 1st and 10, they'll fake the give. Pickett going to get sacked, but he got rid of it last minute. Incomplete, intended for Connor Hayward. Late flag, I might add, as well. Maybe a late hit. There's not going to be intentional grounding because the receiver is right there, even though the ball just barely got back to the line of scrimmage. So personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense. All right, so now the refs are calling it down the middle. I'll live with it. You know, they said I'll shut up about the refs. I mean, thank you. They missed one last week. Down he goes again on a late hit. They actually call it tonight, which is a surprise. So, automatic first down, 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Ball going to be, see where they spotted at after that. And they'll motion from the 36, 1st and 10, run Jalen Warren on a draw up the middle, first down inside the 20. He goes, 1st and 10 Steelers. And the bowling ball of a bulldozer picks up a Pittsburgh Steeler first down. Goes for almost 20 yards. So they'll mark him down to 21, 1st and 10. So officially 15 yards on the run. And they'll give it to him again. Exactly. Keep giving it to him. And down inside the 10 he goes. 1st and goal Steelers now. Telling you, keep running the ball. Work the hot hand. Nothing stupid. Don't be turning it over. They got away with a hold right there. Maybe 2 of them. But 1st and 10 Steelers. 1st and goal, make it inside the 10. You got to score. You got to punch this in. Run it again. Go old school smash mouth football and run it down their fucking throat. 1st and goal, they'll run it up the middle. Najee Harris going to be stuffed, no gain on the play. 2nd and goal. See what they do now. Telling the tight ends, you know, they're really missing Pat Freiermuth. But even when he was active, they weren't giving the fucking ball anyway. So, you know, there's no difference. They got to get these tight ends involved. 2nd and goal and got a timeout. Yeah, switch for what it's worth. I don't think it's really going to fucking matter. I mean, it did to begin the game. And then it's back to, okay, 3 and out, 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 4, 5. You know, however many punts they've punted so far tonight. I think it's only 2, but you get my point. And the defense, you know, giving up 10 unanswered. Down 3 now, 10-7, but the offense knocking on the door, looking to at least tie it up, if not take another lead. So, timeout on the field. I don't think we hit the 2-minute warning yet. We might have. But, yeah, just about 2 minutes to play in the half. 10-7 Titans on top of the Steelers, so should be 2nd and goal right outside the 5-yard line. They got to score. They got to punch it in. I mean, I'll take the field goal if it comes down to it, but a touchdown, I mean, you've gotten this far, punch it in. You know, you shouldn't be stalling now. We'll see. But I'll leave it at that. Yeah, just... TJ Watt is Taco Boy. And TJ Watt tackles Hot Dog Man with JJ and Derek looking on. And they show a replay. And TJ Watt loves tacos very much, and now you know that. Good God. These fucking commercials crack me up sometimes. But yeah. We'll see who on the Titans is Todd, and if they get the train set as a losing parting gift from the Pittsburgh Steelers in the Steel City this evening. But yeah, just I guess we are the 2-minute warning. I don't think we hit the 2-minute mark yet. But there is the Steel City. Yeah, 2 minutes to play. So second and goal, Pittsburgh. They still got 3 timeouts. So, I mean, they could work some clock here. Tennessee's probably going to hope to get the ball back, though. So here we are from the 8, second goal. And they'll work out an empty set 5 wide. Telling you, tight ends down the middle of the field here. Pickett, near side to Pickens at the 5. And then he fumbled it out of bounds. They'll wind the clock because he never got pushed out. And they'll say forward progress. Third and goal, Steelers. We'll see where they spot the ball. Looks like the 6-yard line. So 2-yard pickup. You gotta score. I mean, come on. Don't run a fade. Do not throw a fade. Now we got a flag on the play. Too many men in the huddle. 12 on defense. 12 on offense. The ref throwing a flag on the other ref for not doing his job. I don't know. Yeah, 12 men on the Steelers. I didn't know Louis Riddick got into officiating. Let's see a picture of that. Can we count 12 in the huddle? Because I don't think they had 12 in the huddle. It'll be third and goal, Steelers from the 11. So it gives them a little bit more room to work with, but you still got to score. Unless you want to settle for 3 here. Offense had too many men in the huddle. That's 12. That's a foul. That was the penalty, right? Yeah. So third down. I don't think they had 12, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I guess they did have 12. All right. So third and goal. Just stupid shit, you know? Third and goal from the 11 for the Steelers. And Pickett in the end zone, caught. Allen Robinson has it. They say incomplete, though. So fourth and goal, and here comes Boswell for a field goal to tie it at 10. Good God. Of course, no challenges under 2 minutes. Yeah, that's incomplete anyway. They'd have to look at it from above in the replay booth for official review. Oh my God, he had him wide open over the middle. Throw it to him. Fucking to the right. Boswell's field goal. Good. 10-10. Minute 16 to play in the half. Titans going to get the ball back with 3 timeouts. Do something. Hope to do something at least before halftime. And then they'll get the ball back to begin the second half because the Steelers won the coin toss. Normally they'll defer their option to the second half, kick off to begin the game, and then get the ball back to begin the second half. But no, they won the coin toss tonight, wanted the football, and it was good they drove and scored when they did. Because if they didn't, that'd right now be the difference in the game, and then be down the score, as they just were, but it would be a little bit more. It'd be 10-3 rather than 10-7. Because they still couldn't fucking punch it in there, for God's sakes. Yeah, they wanted the ball to begin the game. They drove and scored. Tennessee cut the lead with a field goal, took the lead then with a touchdown, scoring ton unanswered. Pittsburgh just tied it up. So Tennessee has a chance now to double dip. Just this defense going to have to make stops. Just if not, it's going to be the same story as it was whenever they got blown out by the 49ers. And then, I mean, we know what happened in the Texan game, and we know what happened last week as well. That's the thing. They haven't beat the AFC South yet. Okay? lost to the Texans, lost to the Jaguars, who they are hosting the Titans, and they still got to go to the Colts next month. So last year they got swept by the whole entire AFC East. They're winless against the AFC South this year. So it just the in-conference, out-of-division opponents, they haven't fared well against recently. And last year, one of those games is why they were kept out of the playoffs, regardless of what else happened. So, yeah, just it's the defense as they promote Thursday Night Football for next week. That should be a good game. Not Panthers, Bears, oh my. But yeah, Thanksgiving's in 3 weeks, Christmas a month later. So happy Thanksgiving, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Not happy holidays to everybody, but we are Penn State. Steelers on the kickoff, and a touchback, so 1st and 10, Tennessee from 25. But no, yeah, it's the defense's time to shine. They got to make some stops because Tennessee has a chance to extend their lead here before halftime and coming out of the half in the early third quarter. Yeah, Will Levis is a little different, to say the least. Eats bananas that are unpeeled, dips them in mayo. He has an arm, no doubt about it. Penn State didn't utilize him at quarterback when he was live right here in Happy Valley behind Sean Clifford, who eventually, as a rookie himself, might be playing sometime this year for the Green Bay Packers. Second down coming up after about a yard or so on the play, under a minute to play now in the half. 10-10. So Pittsburgh might want to think about calling their timeouts here if they can get a stop or two. Hopkins gets first down though, so just let it wind. Let them do what they want. Just make stops. But no, Penn State used him as a dual threat quarterback, and yeah, there they go showing highlights of him at Penn State to Kentucky, and now he's in Tennessee as a Titan. So he likes the blue and white, going from the different shades. But we know it's the navy blue and white rather than that blue and white and the lighter blue and white that he's wearing now. But yeah. He ended up transferring to Kentucky and then second round pick this past year in the draft. Girlfriend left him and then is now gold digger of a girlfriend is back with him supposedly because he lit it up last weekend. So over the middle, caught, first down. So she, of course, is going to like that as he follows the offense up to the line. Even though they got 3 timeouts, they wanted to clock it. I think they'll burn one of the timeouts. So, yeah, she's following the money. He's moving the ball downfield. Yeah. Because then it's play action for them. They got to, that's what I'm saying with the pressure, force turnovers. They just can't let him stand back there and throw. Because if so, he's going to do exactly that. Because he's capable of it. I mean, I've seen him do it, but he's a decent quarterback. He's in the right system, though, in Tennessee. It's like the perfect fit. It is. Even though, he could have went here, could have went there. Everything happens for a reason. He's where he's at. And now they have a 1st and 10 from the 40. And near side, caught at the 20. I mean, Jesus Christ. They got to fucking cover somebody here. And guess what? They still have a running game. So as good as the passing, they still can't stop the run. So they're going to have to stop the run. They're going to have to cover, force them to, make a few mistakes. It's the pressure and the turnovers once again, man. I mean, I can't state that enough. So, just frustrating, you know, especially then now when the defense is normally getting stops, now they're not. Yeah, Tennessee's just drove up and down the field, left and right, making it look easy, and Pittsburgh can't get off the field, can't make any stops, and Levis into the end zone, incomplete. No flag on the play. So, 2nd and 10, all right. I make a stop there, but, you know, because once again, normally it's the offense not doing anything and the defense is doing everything. I mean, the blowout losses, nobody did a damn thing because that's why they got blown out. But, at least, you know, show some effort, put up a fight. Just keep at it. You know, it's 10-10. It's not fucking 100-0. Even though it does feel like, at this rate, this Tennessee's game to lose. Levis's pass, incomplete. He had him wide open. But the receiver got lost on the route, turned around. Ball was a little too far thrown, a little too much. Meantime, he turned around, was falling down, and I mean, he still almost caught it, but he didn't on the wheel route, incomplete. So, 3rd down and 10 here for Tennessee. 25 seconds. They're in field goal range, so. Of course, they don't convert. They'll probably retake the lead here, go into the half, and then, you know, get the ball back to begin the second half. So, it's going to be a little while here before we see Pittsburgh's offense actually have a chance to put a drive together. Because Tennessee now, they run a draw there. 2 yards, they'll wind the clock, call their 3rd and final timeout with 3 seconds and kick a field goal here. So we got a good one on Thursday Night Football, as thought, you know. Like I said at the start, should be a good game tonight. You know, these teams are not great. They're good. But they're more similar than they are different. They're more alike than they're not. And yeah, just up until Pittsburgh, as they are once again still a second half team, there's no 36-yard field goal they already made from this distance. See if he can go 2-2. And it will also be up and good. So at halftime, the Titans lead the Steelers 13-10 tonight. With momentum, you know. It's Pittsburgh's second half team. If they can find the momentum and keep it on their side, because once again, recently, past couple weeks, they've had it. They've let it slip. They've got it back. They've let it slip again. Past 2 games, when it was late, then they finally kept it, or they continued to let it slip and slide, and then that was all she wrote. So, there's the Bridges, not Nash. But Bubba, I mean, Pittsburgh's got to do something offensively, man. They do. But it's right now, as much as, you know, the offense do something, you know, the defense to make stops. That's where we're at. Because Tennessee's just been driving downfield all game, making it look easy, you know. Like, you look at the stats, like Tennessee, you would think, is leading everything, especially time of possession. So, I mean, it's 13-10. It probably, on Pittsburgh's side of things, be a lot worse than it is. You know, because just think, they don't have that opening drive touchdown. It's 13-3, let alone, you know, Tennessee 2 field goals or touchdown drives, because they're both 36-yard field goals. They're able to get there. They couldn't punch it in. Pittsburgh's field goal was even closer from 29, and they couldn't punch it in. You know, so, I mean, there's points being left off the board, It's 13-10. It's close. A lot closer than it is at 3, but it could be a hell of a lot worse. As Will Levis at halftime, 12 of 17, a $153. Been sacked 3 times. Seemingly all those were in the first quarter, early second. Haven't gone any pressure to him lately. Derrick Henry, 10 carries, 45 yards rushing, and the touchdown. So both running backs have the 2 touchdowns in tonight's game, and then the field goal kickers with Nick Folk and Chris Boswell have the other 9 total points, with 6 of them going to Tennessee in a 3-point lead, 13-10. Tajay Spears, 3 of 12 out of the backfield. He also has 2 catches for 10 yards. Hopkins leads the way in receiving for Tennessee, 4 catches, 60 yards. Kyle Phillips, 3 of 56. Westbrook, a catch for 23 yards. And then Derrick Henry, 2 catches, 4 yards out of the backfield as well. And then Nick Folk's 2 field goals, along with his extra point, all good. So he's 2 of 2, both from 36. And that's the difference in this game. I mean, they get off the field rather than have them settle for 3 and force field goals. I mean, we're tied at 10, let alone Pittsburgh has a lead. Kenny Pickett's 8 of 15, 78 yards. Jalen Warren, 4 carries, 38 yards rushing. Najee Harris, Stitch, 6-2-6 and a score. Deontay Johnson, 4 catches, 46 yards. Connor Hayward has a catch for 11 yards. Probably should have more. Allen Robinson, a catch for 10 yards. Jalen Warren also has a catch for 9 yards out of the backfield. Pickens, 1 of 2. I mean, come on. Atlanta Roberts leading the way defensively in total tackles with 5, including a tackle for loss. TJ Watt has a sack. Alex Highsmith has a sack. And Marcus Golden has a sack. And then Boswell's field goal was good from 29 yards. So 13-10 at halftime. Titans leading the Steelers. A pretty quick first half, to say the least. I mean, we had a very fast first quarter, so that's probably why. As then we settled down and settled in, sort of slowed down a little bit with a few punts. Pittsburgh still hasn't been able to do anything. Of course, they drove and kicked the field goal, but Tennessee's been able to drive up and down the field, like it's nothing. And they have a touchdown and 2 field goals. So that is the difference right now. As Tennessee has 14 first downs compared to Pittsburgh's 10. They're 3 of 7 on third down. Pittsburgh's 2 of 5. They have more passing yards, but they're both tied with 64 rushing yards at the half, even though Tennessee does have more total yards at a $198 to 142. 11 total penalties, 6 against the Steelers, 5 against the Titans, 6 of 50 and 5 of 43. And Tennessee's controlling the clock by a good 6 minutes. It's 17:59 to 12:01. So you can say, 5 and change, but that's 6 minutes. Surprisingly, no turnovers. Still think it's going to come down to a turnover or 2 to decide the outcome of this game. Let alone, Pittsburgh 1-score game. It's theirs to lose. Find a way to win it. That's how their 4 wins have come this year. They've all been 1 score, 3 losses by 10 points or more. Just, of course, do something, but just give yourself a chance. Find a way to win this game. Get to 5-3 rather than both teams be 4-4 then at the end of the night. Turnover 2, time possession with the clock. It's really Pittsburgh's running game. Can they run the football? So there in the first half. Like I said, surprisingly, they do have a rushing touchdown. They're able to drive and score on the opening drive to begin with. I mean, that's the surprise for starters. But, they do have a running game. It's there. They got to build off of it. They got to build off of their 10 points. They got to make stops defensively. But can they stop the run? If they can stop the run and continue to run it, force pressure on Will Levis, get a turnover or 2, capitalize with points, that's how they're going to win this game. We'll see about special teams. because of field position. It's been, about 20, 25 yard line the whole entire game, let alone the whole entire season, if not worse. And even with the opening drive touchdown, it's been slow and steady since, and then the defense is making stops, but they're not. Okay. So, with everything I just said there, if they can, just figure out a way to win this game, go out and win it. So I'll leave it at that. Keep it short and sweet. There's not really much else to be said. We got a good one on Thursday Night Football. So we'll see how the rest of the game plays out. But they said NFL Week 9 is now officially underway. We got more games on Sunday along with Monday Night Football. We'll get to a preview with those shortly. But I just want to say once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my NFL Thursday Night Football, Tennessee Titans at Pittsburgh Steelers. Live watch-along reactions, live right here on YouTube. As always, once again, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coolhand Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Titans, hashtag Steelers. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. This video is powered by Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, and Dead and Hungry. First off, with Rogue Energy, be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form, shakers and Rogue Energy merch at the link in the description below. And be sure to use the code Luke, that's Luke, Luke123 for 10% off. HopeKThrifts, a secondhand resale shop that focuses on sustaining the environment in a cheap and fashionable way, as most items are $20 or less and include brands like American Eagle, Converse, Free People, and is it Shine, Sheen, Shein, I don't know, but also among others, as HopeKThrifts found on Depop, Instagram, Macari, and Poshmark at, you guessed it, yes, HopeKThrifts, that's HopeKThrifts. So be sure to use the message seller code CHEAPTHRIFTS, CHEAPTHRIFTS, for 10% off. Link also in the description below. But right now, actually began yesterday and for the whole month of November for a Black Friday sale, HopeKThrifts, everything is 50% off on Depop and Instagram. But 50% off on HopeKThrifts. Be sure to check it out. Once again, links in the description below. And then also Dead and Hungry. This video is powered by Dead and Hungry, a novel written by Nathan D. Mitchell. That is this very book, Dead and Hungry, hot, fresh off the press within the past few weeks. Of course, Halloween was the other day. A viral disaster sweeping across the nation. As you can find this book on Amazon, the Kindle edition for $4.99. This paperback for about $15, if I'm not mistaken. So yes, Dead and Hungry is as follows. A viral disaster sweeps across America while Hank Broadman and his family are at Hightower Amusement Park. As society crumbles, Hank must guide his 9-year-old daughter, Sarah, through a treacherous, scathing new world. Victims of the virus bleed from their eyes, becoming faster, more violent with long nails and teeth. Their skin breaks out in hives while they utter strange phrases, a shadow of who they once were. Being a former virologist, Hank uncovers the virus's origin and how it came to be, but it's not just people. Plants and animals alike fall victim to this dreadful disease. The trees turn black, bleeding sap while their snake-like roots wrap around all remaining life. Grass turns dry and red. Animals of all kinds become rabid beasts. Hank must fight his way at all costs to protect his daughter, whose innocence degrades him with each and every turn of a page. With no hope in sight, Hank takes matters into his own hands, piercing together clues regarding the source of the lethal virus. From mysterious radio messages to evidence at the Pentagon to rumors of a cure, Hank slowly realizes what he must do to bring this to an end. The more he learns of this wretched sickness, the faster he sheds his own humanity, because in a situation like that, yeah, we all would. But Hank, desperate to save himself and his little girl, Sarah, once again, 9 years old, from a world in ruin. So, Dead and Hungry, be sure to check it out. Link in the description below. And once again, if that doesn't interest you, well, you might as well be what the title says. So, halftime here, Thursday Night Football in the National Football League with the Titans leading the Steelers 13-10. But thanks for tuning in and watching my live watch-along reactions. Once again, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool and Luke 96. And this video is powered by Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, and Dead and Hungry. So, looks like we're coming back out of the break, out of halftime. And Tennessee will get the ball because remember, Pittsburgh won the coin toss, deferred as they normally would, but tonight they won the ball and they drove and scored. And they had a 7-3 lead. And then they, trailed by 3 at 10-7, tied up 10. Tennessee got another field goal before halftime, so 13-10 we sit. And with Pittsburgh getting the ball to begin the game, they'll kick off now to begin the second half. Tennessee to get the ball here to begin the third quarter. And double dip, like I was saying there, 10.5 in early third quarter now. At 10-10, 13-13 now, or 13-10 now. Maybe it'll be 13-13 if Pittsburgh can make a stop, get a field goal, and tie it back up. Let alone take a lead themselves. But once again, if they had early, 5 minutes in, but then, Tennessee scored 10 unanswered. Pittsburgh tied it. Tennessee back up 3. So we'll see what it gives. As always, I'm sure something will. But here we go in the second half. We got 30 to play. Unless we go to OT, but short kick fielded, fair caught actually at the 6-yard line. So be 1st and 10 Tennessee at the 25. And once again, they have a 13-10 lead here to come out of halftime, and Mike Tomlin with an interview. See what he has to say. Yeah, play smarter and cleaner football. They're shooting themselves in the foot, to say the least. Yeah. Yeah, they got to settle down, settle in. They got to make this their game to win, because it is their game to lose right now. I mean, it's a one-score game. It's, their second-half team. Defense going to have to make some stops, but we'll see what we got. 1st and 10. And Will Levis hands off to Derrick Henry. So, yeah, just make fucking plays. So, communication's key. I mean, just frustrating. Not as frustrating as this team, but cheers. Second and 8. Trips in a bunch near side. Levis's pass, incomplete. Alexander on the coverage. If Joey Porter Jr. was a step faster, he probably would have picked that off and ran it back. But, yeah, it's pressure, man. It's getting to the quarterback. It's forcing turnovers. It's capitalizing off the turnovers. That's where we're at. It's where we've been. It's just the type of this game. So, can they run the ball? Can they stop the run? I mean, Jesus Christ. 3rd and 8. Can they get off the field here? A minute and a half. And then, control. That's a delay game. They let it slide. Levis's pass. Almost picked off again. Incomplete. So 4th down, they'll punt. So the Steelers defense does get a quick 3-and-out to begin the second half. 13-10, they're getting the ball back. All right. But then, I mean, shit. 2 yards and then almost 2 picks. If this defense doesn't get a turnover or 2 by the end of the game and the offense doesn't capitalize on it, I mean, it's just going to be all cheroot and, the same thing that happened last week. Punt fielded about the 11-yard line. Calvin Austin, maybe a couple yards on the return. 1st and 10. So, Yeah, now it's opposite. It's one play at a time. So let's move the football. So 1st and 10, Steelers from the 13. Out of the pistol, they'll start here. And Najee Harris for about 2, maybe 3 yards. All right. Fake the end around, hand off again. Naj, first down. Out past the 30 to the 35, 40. Shit, that's his biggest run of the season. To the 42-yard line, 1st and 10 Steelers. And he got tripped up later, else he might have been off to the races. As the Steelers offense is, or let alone defense, going up against another former Steeler on the Tennessee Titans here tonight. It's seemingly been every fucking game so far this season. There's been at least one Steeler on the opponent. 1st and 10 from the 41. They'll run a screen. Jaylen Warren. And he gets 8, maybe a little bit more as he tiptoes. They say 1st down. No, 2nd and short. It's a 1-2 punch when it works. But when they're not working, they're not doing the damn thing. He's got grit. 2nd and 3. And they'll give it to him again up the middle, about a yard. 3rd down and short. Now it's starting to get chippy. Just get a 1st down. And you have momentum. You got a 3 and out on defense begin the half. You got a decent drive going now. Get a 1st down. Keep moving the ball. And they'll run to the line out of the huddle. 3rd and 2, roll out near side, run a screen, Naj. 1st down, Pittsburgh. All right. They'll move it for 5 and a Steeler 1st down. Keep it up. Trips top of your screen, 1st and 10 from the 47. Pickett dumps it off again on their screen. He fucking dropped it. Come on. And then he laughs it off. I don't think anybody finds that funny. You just dropped a wide open pass. Good God. Yeah, exactly. He's still got to execute. It's as much as the player's fault as is play calling. Which the play calling ain't great, so it's everybody's fault. So 2nd and 10 from the 47. And a draw. Jaylen Warren tries to find a hole. He only gets 2 yards, so 3rd and 8. Can they get another 1st down? Son of a bitch. Under 10 to play in this third quarter. 13-10 Titans. And Kenny Pickett, far side. Almost picked off. 10 for Connor Hayward. It falls incomplete, but there is a flag on the play. So it looks like it'll go Pittsburgh's way and be a first down. All right. Got an illegal contact on the defense. First down. From the 41st and 10, back to the run game they go. Najee Harris for 3. Yeah. We'll see who's playing chess and we'll see who's playing checkers. Second and 7 from the 37. Pickett rolls out. Another play action. Darnell Washington, 8 yards, first down, Pittsburgh. Got to get them more involved. They do finally there. First down, Steelers. Just keep it simple. Yeah, work the sticks. I mean, maybe Matt Canada does call a better game and the players execute more when he's on the sideline. I don't know. I mean, you're only in the booth so you can, see more and see everything. Play clock winding down. They got to burn a timeout. 8:24 to play in the third, so we'll see if that comes back to bite them or not. So here they go again on another drive. Can they score now? I mean, tie it up. All right. Would like a touchdown, though, and retake the lead. This game is going to come down to the wire. It feels like I said, a turnover late, or whoever, is controlling the clock, let alone whoever has the ball last might win this game. I don't know about a game-winning field goal just yet, but we'll see. Like that, it's just little jabs back and forth. So we'll see, who the big boys are and if they've come to play and get out the sword rather than, jabs here and jabs there with a little knife. Because according to some and most women, I guess size does matter. No, but just it is there for the taking, okay? Can they I believe I said this last week. It might have been a week before. But can they, of course, control what they can control? Yes, to start. But can they do what they got to do when they got to do it? Like running the football, getting first downs, this, that, whatever it might be. Like, they got a good drive going again. They can't let this go away. They got to score. Like, I'll take a field goal if it comes down to it. Would love a touchdown. Like, it's just frustrating. You know, they could be playing so much better. We know it, they know it, but you know, this is just how it is. You know, it is what it is. So 1st and 10 from the 30. Kenny Pickett, far side. Najee Harris on the screen, spins, gets 3, maybe 4. 2nd down. So 2nd and 7 from the 27. They run an end around far side. Good block. Good block. Calvin Austin gets a 1st down. Don't tell me they threw a flag on that. George Pickens just fucking leveled somebody. Boom. He doesn't block him. He's tackled for a loss in the backfield on the end around. So 1st and 10 after an 8-yard gain. Out of the pistol, back to the run game. All right, they get stuffed, lose a few. But telling you, tight ends, man, down the field. Run a fucking wheel route out of the backfield. I mean, they're running the screen game. Why don't you move it a little further on downfield? Take a shot. You know, get Deontay Johnson. Where the hell has he been at? He's gone quiet. You know, Pickens, A-Rob, get him one-on-one. 2nd and 12 out of the backfield. Jalen Warren gets about 8, maybe 9. 3rd and manageable. We'll say 3rd and 3. We'll see what it officially is here in a second. But 3rd down coming up here. Yeah, 3rd and 3 for Pittsburgh. 1st down, get a 1st and goal. We got to score. You got to score. Yeah, look at that time possession. 3rd and 3. And George Pickens, touchdown Steelers. And guess what? They had him on a go route, one-on-one down the near sideline in the back of the end zone, touchdown. 16-13, extra point to come to make it a 4-point lead. 5:44 to play in the 3rd. So, yeah, it's now a little bit a back and forth battle. It's time possession with who's controlling the clock, who can run the football, who can stop the run, you know. Now they'll say incomplete. Yeah, and that is incomplete. That's not a touchdown. He didn't have both feet in. That's good in college. That's good at either Pitt or Georgia. But damn it. They can't even execute that. You know, don't challenge it. It's going to be a waste. Plus, you already called a timeout. So 4th and 3. Kick it. Take the points. Tie it up. Kick it. So here's Boswell for another, short field goal. So just points off the board. Nick Folks, 2 field goals from 36. Boswell is good from 29, this from 30. I mean, yeah, they've both scored twice, but that's also just how close these offenses have come to scoring more touchdowns, but because the defense has made stops, they have to settle for 3. So credit and kudos to the D's. But 13-13 now, mid-third quarter. So now it's back to the defense. Can the defense make a stop? Can they get pressure? Can they force turnovers? Can they capitalize off the turnovers? Will that be the difference in the long run? We'll see. But 13-13 here, midway, 5:44 to play in the third. So that's for Thursday night football. The NFL will continue Week 9 on Sunday. They'll have the first ever Germany game in Deutschland, Frankfurt to be exact. It'll be the 6-2 Dolphins taking on the 6-2 Chiefs Sunday morning at 9:30. Games at 1 o'clock on Sunday. Got the Vikings and Falcons, Cardinals and Browns, Rams and Packers, Washington and New England, with the Redskins football team, now Commanders, taking on the Pats. Bears and Saints. Seattle at Baltimore should be a good game. Got Tampa Bay and Houston with the Bucks and Texans. Colts and Panthers. The Giants are in Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada to take on the Silver and Black Raiders as they became the first NFL franchise this season to fire their head coach, as Josh McDaniels was fired trick or treat on Halloween night. So yeah, he was fired by the Broncos. Everybody thought he, paid his dues, was good enough to, get back to becoming a head coach again, but nope. And I've tried to tell everybody, beforehand, no, it's not going to work, and it sure as hell didn't again. So, I mean, if, by God, he gets another head coaching opportunity at some point in time in the future, like, whoever hires him is fucking crazy, because why the hell would you want to hire somebody who's been fired twice because they haven't been able to win on the field? And for the Raiders, just win, baby? No. Now I think they just showed up a stat. They're looking for their 15th head coach in the past 20 years. Like I said a couple years ago, after the Raiders helped the Steelers make the playoffs. Remember that Sunday night game? Rich Bisaccia was the interim head coach. It really turned the team around after they were forced to fire John Gruden because the NFL doesn't like him. They should have promoted Rich Bisaccia. No, they hired Josh McDaniels, and it came back to bite him in the ass. So, yeah, Josh McDaniels fired by the Raiders on Tuesday night. And they'll host the Giants in their first game since Sunday afternoon. Cowboys, Eagles, Bills, Bengals are also a damn good games. So, I mean, you go from tonight, Thursday night football, to a damn good early game Sunday morning in Germany with the Dolphins and Chiefs. The best 1 o'clock game has to be Seahawks, Ravens. At 4:30, you got the Cowboys and Eagles. Sunday night football is the Monday night football rematch from January 2nd and the Damar Hamlin story. That's Sunday night football this weekend. Bills, Bengals back in Cincy, and then Monday night football is Chargers, Jets. So, I mean, you got some damn good games this week in the NFL with the Broncos, Lions, 49ers, and Jaguars all on bye weeks. So 13-13 here, early third, midway through third quarter, Pittsburgh just, as Tennessee went 3 and out a minute in, Pittsburgh just went on an 8-minute scoring drive, tied up with a field goal because the touchdown was incomplete. You didn't even need to look at it, let alone, challenge, because it was clear cut. It wasn't a catch. His foot was obviously out of bounds, so they have to settle for 3, 13-13. But these teams are all so fucking close to scoring more touchdowns. Once again, 2 touchdowns apiece and then 2 field goals apiece. So we're tied at 13, but the 2 field goals, both from 36 for the Titans and 1 from 29 and 1 from 30 for the Steelers. So they're so close yet so far away. Credit to the defenses, making stops, but it could be a hell of a lot worse in the score. Could have ourselves a shootout. It could be, a blowout, but we're tied at 13. And I think it's going to come down to, as it already, is with the time of possession, controlling the clock, but who can run the football and who can stop it, let alone a turnover sometime from now until the end of the game. Knock on wood, hopefully by the Steeler defense. It's more pressure on up front, sacks into a strip sack, but Levis gets hit by Highsmith, gets rid of it, incomplete intended for Hopkins with Joey Porter on the coverage. That's JPJ, Joey Porter Jr., not Peasy, not senior. But 3rd and 6 here for Tennessee. But yeah, pressure into the turnover, capitalizing off that, and put points on the board, and we'll see if that's a difference or not. But we're tied up at 13 here. Big 3rd down for the Steeler defense by far. Come on, defense, what do you got? From the 30. Levis gonna roll out. It's a hold, and then still drops back, throws out of bounds, incomplete. Somebody on the Steeler bench caught it, still incomplete though, even though that should count because he's technically on the field. There's a flag on the play. I think it's going to be a hold on Tennessee because that was clear out front. That's what I was saying, holding, and, decline the penalty and punt. Prior to the pass, another fucking illegal contact on the defense. So an automatic first down for the Titans. The drive continues. They've been calling a lot of that tonight. They're calling a lot of penalties on the Steelers early, then they're calling a lot of penalties on the Titans. And now it's been back and forth. So, they are calling it down the middle. But, still let them just fucking play. Jesus Christ. 1st and 10. So this drive continues after the penalty from the 35-yard line. And Hopkins in motion. Levis under center will hand off to Derrick Henry. And, they tripped him up. KZ right there at the first down marker. He might have been off to the races. Yep, thank you, Al Michaels. More missed tackles, and then he was finally brought down. And holding happens on every play. I get that much. There's some holds on that, but, just, if you're going to let him play, let him play. From the 46, maybe delay game. Yeah, they're going to run the ball down Pittsburgh's throat now. Pittsburgh's going to have to stop if they want to win this game. Let alone continue to run themselves offensively. And these quarterbacks are going to have to make some plays. Like Tennessee with their run game, they're just waiting to go deep. Just watch out for a deep ball. 2nd and 4 from the 48. Fake the run and a sack. No, a screen, yes. And then Derrick Henry's off to the races at the 25. Jesus Christ. 1st down. Just frustrating as all hell. So from the 25, 1st and 10, Tennessee. And they'll run it again. Derrick Henry for a yard. TJ Watt. Keanu Neal. Keanu Benton. And company wrap him up. Now some pushing and shoving. But it's ground and pound. They want the play clock reset. And they'll get it. Come on, defense. Turnover would be nice right now. And the quick pass far side is caught, but brought down right away by KZ. So another big third down here. No penalties. Please, no penalties. They've been killers tonight. So from the 22, 3rd and 7. 3, 2, 1, they get it off. Pump fake. Run a screen far side. They're TJ Watt and Cam Hayward right away to wrap them up. And back to the 30. Losing a good number of yards. They'll kick a field goal. Make it about a 47, 48-yard field goal. Surprised they didn't throw a flag there on Cam Hayward for slamming him down the ground afterwards. As they already blew it dead right there. And then, body slams them on a suplex. And 48-yard field goal to have the Titans retake the lead. And there's about a 3-second difference between the game clock and play clock. Kicks up, kicks good. So 16-13 with 19 seconds to play in the third. So Pittsburgh can run the football. All right, drive, kick another field goal, tie it up. All right, Titans might get the ball last, though. Might find a way to win it that way if the defense doesn't make a stop. Because it's coming down to time possession. It's coming down to who's able to control the clock. Pittsburgh needs a long scoring drive right now. And if they don't get it, let alone, okay, they do score, but it's quick with a field goal or a touchdown, defense still going to have to make a stop for you. You don't get it, okay, offense still going to have to do something then late, and then maybe it's in your favor because they have the ball last, but you still don't want to have, come down to that. Like, you want it done and over with, way before that. You don't want the pressure. So, yeah, this offense is going to have to drive and score, take up some time. I'd like, at least I'd hope for, because their scoring drives have been, 5-8 minutes, give or take the first field goal drive. Look that up here, because the second one was coming out of halftime. Yeah, that was an 8-minute scoring drive. Or they had a 5-minute touchdown drive to begin the game, up 7-0. Titans then cut it 7-3, took the lead 10-3. Steelers tied it at 10. It was 13-10 at halftime. Steelers tied it at 13, and now we're just trading field goals back and forth because the Titans just kicked another field goal, and it's 16-13. So this is the type of game, expecting. Didn't think the Steelers was going to, start fast as they did by any means. And then they finally slowed down, played like they played, as they normally do. And then they're coming from behind, so what's new? You had a 5-minute touchdown drive, you had a 5-minute field goal drive, and an 8-minute field goal drive. You gotta go on another one of those drives and score another touchdown. Okay? You gotta retake this lead, pressure on Tennessee, with defense making stops late, crank it with the O-Mama, and just find a way to win this game, Touchback on the kick, so 1st and 10 Pittsburgh from the 25, but salute to service. Hey, Pittsburgh, go out and win this for the troops. A week and a half before Veterans Day. But and the time from 5 to 8. Yeah, it's been 10, and 15 play drives. Like they need to go on another one of those drives. Like normally people go on one of those drives to, clear their mind. Pittsburgh is on first down there to be in the third quarter. They get a few yards all the second down to begin the fourth and final quarter. I'll play with 15 to go. They're down 3, 16-13. They need to go on one of those drives with a spark at some point in time from now until the end zone occurring, hopefully. Take commercial break, back to action shortly. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. But momentum. It's all about the momentum right now. Past few games, once again, they've had it. They've let it slip. One game they got it back and they won. One game they didn't and they lost. So it's been there again tonight. Can they find it? Can they keep it on their side? With what I just said, can they go in one of these drives once again? Because if they don't, it's a 3-and-out and punt. And then maybe because at times it feels like, they like the pressure. They like to be up against the wall, trying to, fight for their lives. But can they go in one of the drives like they did already tonight a few times, score a touchdown, field goal, okay, tied up again, fine by me, but it's going to come down to the clock and it's going to come down to a turnover. Been saying that all game, and here we are. It's just that type of game, and it's just when these two teams play, it's always, unless it's a blowout, it's down to the wire. There's really no wiggle room in between with, all right, 10, 14 points. Like, it's either a blowout or it's one score. Because they're more alike than they are different, And look at Vrabel. I mean, he played in Pittsburgh. He played under Bill Belichick in New England. His coaching style is a mix of both. And with who he is as a person, it fits perfect in wherever he'd be. And he's in Tennessee as the Titans head coach. And, I mean, they've been good. They've been so-so. They really haven't been bad under him. But they have Pittsburgh right where they want them at. And with a win, they'd get to 4-4. Pittsburgh would fall to 4-4 with a loss. But then it's 5-3 with the Steelers winning 3-5 for the Titans. And then that's a 2-game differential, late in the season, potentially with, playoff implications. Because once again, this game here tonight, just like this past Sunday, depending on what happens, you have, always the sense to look back. I should be looking forward, but okay, this is the game on either why or why not, yes or no, why they're in the playoffs or not, So Najee Harris there for another couple yards. Begin the quarter, 3rd and 3 coming up. But it's there for the taking. You going to grab the bull by the horns or not? So from the 31-yard line, 30. They say catch. I thought that was picked off. But then they said he stepped out of bounds. 14:30 to play. They say Steeler first down on 3rd and 3. That was close. Caught it. And then, he did step out. All right. But he got 5 yards. So still enough for a first down. Move the ball. First down Steelers. So, yeah, can they go on one of the drives, like I said, and get momentum back on their side? Can they keep it? Can the defense then make a stop, get a turnover, and then can they run the ball when they need to? Jalen Warren up the middle, nice big run for him, 7 yards. I mean, a 1-2 punch with them tonight. I mean, you think about it, in the Ram game a couple weeks ago, they had back-to-back touchdown drives with the two of them. Tonight, at times, I mean, yeah, it's not looking great, but it's consistency. Can they keep doing it? And they have been. They're getting there. It's slow and steady, but because it's a long season, so bubble screen there complete to George Pickens, but he's going to lose 4 yards, so 3rd and 8. Jesus Christ. But I'm not going to say necessarily it's the best, that they've run the football yet. I mean, but they're slowly getting there. They're trying to find themselves. So 3rd and 7. Pickens in motion. It is 3rd and 7, down 3. And, oh my God. Incomplete. Miscommunication, it looked like, between Pickett and his receiver, which was Deontay Johnson. There was pressure. He just had to throw it away. I mean, check it down. But they go deep rather than on a comeback. But with the pressure, it falls incomplete. 4th down, the Steelers punt. So, good punt, though, by Presley Harvin. There's a flag on the play. I don't know if a Steeler defender had ran out of bounds and didn't reestablish himself before he came back in or not. But before the foul in the play, they're going to take a timeout. Or there is no foul in the play. Timeout. Okay. There's the cathedral. But we are Penn State. Good punt there by Harvin. So yeah, no foul in the play, timeout. I thought he had said before the foul in the play, timeout. Meaning they're going to take a commercial break and then come back and announce the penalty, which why the fuck would they do that? I don't know. But John Hussey's a little bit weird. He is. Yeah. Good punt. Steeler defense. Now you crank Renegade. You're definitely down 3. So hopefully everybody's waving those terrible towels right now. But you got the offense pinned. Ass to end zone. We'll see if Renegade strikes again and there's a turnover. Because one would be nice right now, because surprisingly, we haven't had one yet by either of these teams. We'll see. But they're going to have to stop Derrick Henry, because guess what the Titans are going to do? Run the football. Because they have a lead. They're on the road. Whether you're home, away, neutral site, when you have a lead in the second half, especially in the 4th quarter, you're going to run the football and work clock. And that's what this game's coming down to. Time possession, and can you run it, and can you stop the run? So, you got to force turnover. We'll see if they can or not, or at least get the ball back with some good field position. And then the offense drives and scores from there. Tie it up again with another field goal, where you take the lead with a touchdown that you got in the opening drive, but couldn't score again until late in the 4th quarter. With field goals in between. Okay, so just find a way to win this game. Because once again, it is there for the taking. Like last week slipped away from them. There we go. And we'll see if Will Levis is going to be walking to the gallows tonight or not. As oh mama, the Steeler defense is going to have to make a stop. Come on, D, let's go. They'll mark it at the 8. 1st and 10, Tennessee. Got to stop the run. Fake the give. Pass far side, wide open. Oh my God. Can you cover? And yeah, that just fucking popped all the air out of the balloon. Jesus Christ. Even if they had ran it, he probably would have got a first down. So 1st and 10, 12 minutes to play after that play action pass is enough for a first down. Got a late whistle with miscommunication, but they reset the play clock and we play on. Tennessee with a touchdown here might win it, you know. Field goal, Steelers still got a chance. They're down 6 and it's a one-score game, need a touchdown to win it. But 1st and 10, Titans. And they're going to work this fucking play clock too. Why the hell not? They're going to try to take as much time as off this clock as they possibly can. They'll run Derrick Henry up the middle. And 3 yards, 2nd down. It's like an old school, you know, smash mouth football. Big Ten football. You know. AFC Central, like Herbie had said earlier, with the Steelers and Oilers. Just going to be one out front in line of scrimmage. And if Pittsburgh loses this game, it's going to be because they couldn't stop the run. Levis, another handoff to Derrick Henry, and he gets a Titan first down. So, time possession. Time they got to be on their side. They don't stop them. And like I said, touchdown for Tennessee probably wins it. They can force a field goal. You're still down 6. You need a touchdown, though, yourselves to win it. So we'll see here. Come on, defense. And they'll fake the run, and had him on the sack, and then Levis throws it in the ground on a screen intended for Derrick Henry, incomplete. Yeah, he's coming up the middle. And then he's coming off the edge. Yeah, but then you would think if they're both on one side, they'd run to the other side. Quick bubble screen complete near side. And then 2, maybe 3 yards. So 3rd down coming up. Big 3rd down again. Come on, defense. Turnover. Can you get off the field? Under 10 to play. 16-13 is your score. Come on, D. It's a false start. That is a false start on 71. Jesus Christ, they run a screen and then Keanu Neal with a big play. He dropped it anyway, incomplete, but he had him wrapped up and brought down. So 4th down, they'll punt. So regardless if there's a delay of game or not, 4th down, Titans going to punt. How the fuck was that not a false start? Are they fucking blind or what? So Tennessee on to punt. Need a good return here, Calvin Austin. Give me a hell yeah. Take it 316 million yards to the house. Another blocked punt? No. Fair catch, single 4th, 10-yard line. So 9:13 to play. It is 16-13. Steelers with a field goal ties it. Steelers with a touchdown. They retake the lead. So Here we go again. Offense, can they move the football? Can they run the ball when they need to? Because I think if they can, they should be able to get a couple first downs here. You know, okay, drive stalls are at least in field goal range by then or not. I mean, they had a decent drive going last drive, but then they had to punt. They got to execute on the passes. Deontay Johnson sort of gone quiet. Pull some stats here. But as we have 9 minutes and 13 seconds to play, Will Levis 17 of 27, $193. Still only been sacked 3 times. All those were like in the first quarter. They haven't been able to bring him down since. So Tennessee's done a good job up front protecting him. I mean, they've got to him, but he's been quick on getting the ball. They've been running the screen game. Been able to run the football too. 16 carries, 74 yards, and touchdown for Derrick Henry. Kenny Pickett, 16 of 26, 119 yards passing. And then they have 112 yards rushing as a team on 19 carries, which is about 6 yards a tote. Najee Harris, 11 of 57, and a touchdown. Jalen Warren with a big airplane, 747. Just keep giving both of them the football. Plain and simple, end of story. Run the damn ball to win this game. Okay? But then just as Tennessee was going to run it, they ran a play action before they had to punt there. When was the last time Pittsburgh went deep? Take your shot. You know, you went deep to Calvin Austin out past midfield, but it fell incomplete. They've gotten the tight ends involved a little bit tonight. Deontay Johnson, triple nickel cross on the catches and yards. Jalen Warren, 3 of 25. Connor Hayward, 2 of 16. Darnell Washington has a catch for 7 yards. Allen Robinson, 1 for 10. I mean, they got to take a shot. 1st and 10, but it starts up front. You got to be able to run the football. Najee Harris to the 15-yard line. So 2nd and 3 coming up. So keep just chipping away at it. Maybe go into one of those long touchdown drives. I mean, you went on 2 5-minute scoring drives. 1 for a touchdown, 1 for a field goal. And then you went on an 8-minute field goal drive to begin the second half. Why not go on a 9-minute and what odd change touchdown drive to win the game? And then they don't get the ball back, you know, because no time is left. And then it came back around to, time possession. With every possession matters because each team's trying to control the clock and run the football. So 1st down and 10 Steelers. Najee Harris, another run up the middle. Warren comes in for him. Alert, alert. Got an pass coming far side. 5 yards. Complete to Miles Boykin. I believe his first catch of the season, if I'm not mistaken. So 2nd down. Yeah, don't turn the ball over. Nothing stupid. Yeah, surprising. Nobody's turned it over. From the 25, 2nd and 4. Run draw here. Yep. Warren bulldozing his way. Powell gonna push. So 3rd and a yard. All right. Keep it up. Gonna have to have some sense of urgency here before too long. I mean, they've already taken up a couple minutes, you know, but Like I said, go on one of those drives here and score and fucking win. Let alone tie it up, force overtime. You have momentum then. Yeah, it all comes down to the line of scrimmage. It's a game of inches. 3rd and a yard. What do they do here? Sneak it. They'll run an end around. And Jalen Warren, first down, 35. Bulldozing his way out past the 40. 1st and 10 Steelers. Ballsy play call. But the go-to in Matt Canada's playbook, an end around. But rather to a receiver, it went to a tailback and Jalen Warren. And he got a good block. Rodney Williams, Connor Hayward opened the hole up. Boom. He pushed his way forward too in the meantime because that's just who he is as a player. He is a bowling ball of a bulldozer, Jalen Warren, and gets a first down for the Steelers. From the 41. Back to it, run it. Kenny Pickett looking to throw near side. Incomplete, intended for Deontay Johnson. 2nd and 10. So from the 41, 2nd and 10, they'll run Naj up the middle, and he gets 3, maybe 4. 3rd down again. So can they convert on 3rd down when they need to? That's the name of the game right now. Can they convert? So 3rd and 6 here, 5:15 and counting to play. Steelers down 3, 16-13. And Pickett out of the gun, looking to throw. Far side, they go deep. And Deontay Johnson pushed out at the 22. They take a shot. They execute at 1st and 10 Steelers. Get back to the run game now. Work this fucking clock. Go 22 yards in 5 minutes and score. Make Tennessee call their timeouts. It's going to be a little tough with only 22. If you had 32, you might get it. But work as much fucking clock as you can. Run the football here. Just don't do anything stupid. 1st and 10. Steelers, officially from the 23. They will run Warren. And Jalen Warren bounces it far side inside the 10. 5, touchdown Steelers. Yeah, touchdown Steelers. They're going to mark him short. 1st and goal at the 1. He reached for the pylon. He was in. Yeah, I guess he was out right there at the 1. Ball wasn't in yet. All right. All right. They have momentum. You might want to crank Renegade here after they score again. Defense to get a stop, get a turnover. This is Pittsburgh's game to lose. 1st and goal, nothing stupid. Fucking run it. Up the middle. Run it. You got 1st and goal. You can't get it on 1st and goal, do it again on 2nd and goal. Can't do it on 2nd and goal, do it on 3rd and goal. They motion, they hand off to Naj. Nothing, no gain on the play. 2nd and goal. Wind this clock. Make them call their timeouts if they want to. Drain this play clock, drain the clock. Run it again. But at the same point in time, too, you want to give yourself some wiggle room at the end of the game. If you got to settle for a field goal here, let alone score, you're up 4, pressure's on, they score a touchdown late, and no time's on your side, you have nothing, then you can't do anything about it, you end up losing. Out of the pistol, they'll run. Oh, my God. Out of the pistol, Pickett motioned out. They're going to direct snap it on a Wildcat. And then everybody fucking moved, and it's a false start. So now you get trickery, do stupid shit like this when you have it going for you, and now you're backing yourself up. So false start, 5 yards. I'll replay it down, be second and goal. And the clock stops with a penalty, I might add. Jesus Christ, guys. I mean, it was obviously going to go to the fucking left. But if he would have faked the give, he might have walked in. But now they got a second and goal. You still want to drain this clock, but if just situationally, as I was just saying there, though, you want to make sure there's some time left on the end of this. If Pickett on a slant, oh my God, you got to catch that. He dropped it on the goal line, incomplete. Got another flag on the play. So we'll see what that dirty laundry is here from the Zebras. But he walks in if he catches it. I don't know how he dropped that. Got a hold on the defense. Should be automatic first down. Yeah, half the distance. Get back to the run game. Work this clock. Well, that's how he got that wide open. I still don't know how he dropped it, though. But, yeah, just you want to make sure there's some time at the end of all this. If, say, you'd have to settle for 3, or if you do score, but then if they kick a field goal or score, just make sure there's some time left at the end for you to do something if it comes down to it. Pickett looking to throw on first and goal. Wide open, caught, touchdown Steelers. Deontay Johnson with 4:02 to play. They take their first lead since about 10 minutes to play in the first quarter, when they got the ball to begin the game and drove this to begin the game and scored. Tennessee with a field goal and a touchdown since. Pittsburgh tied it at 10. Tennessee with another field goal at halftime, 13-10. Steelers tied it at 13. Tennessee with a field goal. Pittsburgh with a touchdown, up 19-16, extra point to come. And this extra point's going to be big because it'll make it a 4-point, one-score game. And then Tennessee needs a touchdown to win it rather than a field goal to tie. So defense. Boswell's extra point up and good. But this defense going to have to get a stop. Why don't you crank it again? Wave those terrible towels. Got another flag on the play. Some pushing and shoving on the extra point, but kick's going to be good. Probably be assessed on the kickoff, if anything, with whoever it's against. But defense going to have to make a stop here. Defense going to have to make a stop. After the extra point was good, I got unsportsmanlike conduct on Pittsburgh. So it was on Broderick Jones. You just gotta play smart. You know, shoot themselves in the foot penalties. So it'll be a forced on the kickoff. So they'll, rather than kick off from the 35, they'll kick off from the 20. So Tennessee's probably going to start with some good field position unless Boswell still fucking kicks it deep and, you know, it's a touchback. But Steelers with a 4-point, 20-16 lead with 4:02 to play. So Kenny Pickett now with a passing touchdown this evening to Deontay Johnson. Pickett, as this loads, as we hit 11 o'clock, 19 of 30, 160 yards passing and a touchdown. Pittsburgh's been able to run the football tonight. Jalen Warren, 10 of 85, and Najee, 15 of 72 in the score. Deontay Johnson has 7 catches for 90 yards and the touchdown there. And then really nobody else behind him. The screen games work. They've sort of gone to the tight ends, but not much. But, yeah, the Steelers have a 4-point, 20-16 lead here with 4:02 to play. So, defense, can they get another stop? If they can, they're going to win this game. We have yet to have a turnover. Okay, I might add. Pressure to Will Levis. Make him make mistakes. Strip sack fumble. Interception. Turnover on downs. Just force pressure, okay? Pressure into a turnover to just find a way to win this game, okay? The offense did their part. Defense now needs to put the nail in the coffin and send the Titans back to Nashville. So we'll see here how this game plays out and how it ends. But they still got to stop the run because, Tennessee's still going to run the football. I don't know why they abandon it now. Will Levis going to have to throw, though. No doubt about it. They just can't get in field goal range. Tennessee's been able to drive, but they just got to score, which they haven't done since early on either. So 20-16. And that's Deontay Johnson's first touchdown in a year and a half. Yeah, he was held without a touchdown all last year. That's right. And then, hurt week 1, didn't return until 2 weeks ago. He's made a difference offensively, I'll tell you that much. For 3 games now, I mean, he's been the number 1 receiver. Because, I mean, Pickens, okay, couple catches and a touchdown, but because he's getting double teamed, even when he is open, they're not getting him the ball. But Tennessee on their turn from the 20 to the 48. So now they got a short field because of that fucking penalty after the extra point. God damn it. And they got time and timeouts plus a 2-minute warning with a short field now, only need a touchdown to win it. So this defense going to have to make a stop. That you go back to that penalty, might be the difference in this game. If Tennessee can drive and score and win it. But we'll see here. 3:56 to play. Titans with 3 timeouts, Steelers with 2. Got 2-minute warning. It's 20-16 Pittsburgh. But yeah, come on defense. What do you got? Let's make a stop or 2. Pressure into Will Levis, force a turnover. Out of the pistol. And they'll run a trick play on a reverse. And he gets pushed out of bounds after maybe a couple-yard gain. But we'll see what they do next, and we'll see if Pittsburgh can stop them. But yeah, we'll see. 2nd and 5, they say, after a 5-yard pickup. And they'll run Derrick Henry. A Landon Roberts wraps him up. No game on the play. 3rd down. Can they get off the field? And then can they work clock if they get the ball back and make Tennessee call their timeouts and then get a 1st down and win it? Because remember, when these two teams last met, right before Christmas a couple years ago, it came down to a 1st down. 3rd and 4 with 3-2-1 and counting to play. So here we go with liftoff. Smell that? It's a turnover. 3rd and 4 coming up here for the Titans. Play clock at 1. They don't get it off, but they let it slide. They run a draw, and they're going to have to punt. No gain on the play. Pittsburgh stops them. So, yeah, they're going to have to punt. And you got 4 timeouts technically with your 3 and the 2-minute warning, but then your defense is going to have to make a stop, so it's going to come down. Can Pittsburgh run the football? Oh, hold on, the offense staying out there. 4th and 4, they're going to go for it. So hold that thought for a minute. But, yeah, if Pittsburgh gets the ball back, once again, can they run the football and get a 1st down and drain this clock and win the game? Pittsburgh's going to call timeout. No. 4th and 4, Tennessee's going for it. And Will Levis out of the gun, gets the snap. Going deep, far side. And it's incomplete, dropped by Burks at the 5. No flag on the play. Turnover on downs with 2:06 to play. Hopefully he's okay. He has not moved since he hit the ground. Former Hog from Fayetteville. Levi Wallace on the coverage. Surprisingly, it's taken me this long to say his name. He would have been out of bounds if he caught it anyway. So it still would have been incomplete. But then he dropped it at the end. Yeah, Pittsburgh's defense stepped up there for sure. So he is still down injured on the sideline inside the 5-yard line. But it's a turnover on downs. It's going to be Pittsburgh Steelers football. 2:06 to play. They're going to have to get a first down to win this game. It's 20-16. And with 2:06 to go, Tennessee still has a 3 timeouts plus 2-minute warning. They'll let one play happen. Probably be second down for Pittsburgh. Then they'll start calling the timeouts, and they're going to hope to get the ball back. And then can Pittsburgh get another first down, and can they drain this clock and win the game? If they can, they win. If not, Tennessee's getting the ball back, and then they are going to have to drive and score a touchdown to win it with no time left. That's where we're at. No, but Steelers ball, so nothing stupid. Don't be turning it over. Surprisingly, we haven't had a turnover in this game, which is hard to believe. Yeah, just run the football. Deontay Johnson's played well since he's returned, as I was saying a little bit ago. And they needed that for sure. They got to get these tight ends involved. They're at times starting to click, but then at other times it's like, what are you doing? You forget how to play football again? And then it's like, one way or another, there's no in between, It's like they're either doing something good or they're not doing anything at all. And then the defense still making stops. So they make a stop there. They get off the field. Now can the offense once again get a first down here? So if they can, that should be enough. Under 2 minutes. Might have to get 2 first downs, but they're going to have to run the football and make Tennessee call their timeouts to win this game. And now they've brought the card out for Traylon Burks. So hopefully he's okay. Never want to see anybody get hurt. Hopefully he's okay. He obviously landed awkwardly, coming down on the deep ball that he dropped. It fell incomplete. Even if he would have caught it, he'd have been out of bounds anyway, it looked like, and it would have still been incomplete turnover downs. 1st and 10 Steelers. So, hopefully he's okay. As looks like they're putting him on a stretcher, and they have the cart nearby to take him away. And he'll probably be spending the night in the hospital. There's a replay. Oh, he hit his head. And then sort of rolled over, but then was just laying there. And he really hasn't moved from what I've seen. And there's Mike Tomlin over there as well. Checking in on him, making sure he's okay. They'll take another commercial break. Still 2:06 to play. But, hopefully he's okay. Of course, player health and safety come first. Of course, former Arkansas receiver, know him well from the Outback Bowl a couple years ago, playing against Penn State. Was then drafted by Tennessee because they, traded A.J. Brown to Philly. And with that pick that they had, they took a receiver in the first round. It was Traylon Burks. And then, they ended up getting DeAndre Hopkins in a trade. It was a 1-2 for, whoever's playing quarterback for him. From Ryan Tannehill. They drafted Malik Willis, remember. Now have Will Levis. And, they have the running game with Derrick Henry. It's their defense, at times. But they've made stops tonight, as Pittsburgh has too. But it's really like one player a couple plays here and there, let alone a drive or two, that with the time possession, the difference in this game. So, we'll get back to the action here once again shortly with the injury on the field. So, hopefully he's okay. To me, it looked like he hit his head coming down. Like his head just bounced back and hit the turf. And all it takes is one, slight movement for something to happen. It really doesn't matter. Like, he obviously landed awkwardly. They brought the cart out for him, which he's on now, and they're carting him away. Very well, potentially, could have got the wind knocked out of him, for all we know.
People were yelling for the heart to get to him as fast as they could. What we've seen has been standard protocol. He was loggered onto his back, put onto that stern spine board and strapped out. His face mask was removed.
So face mask removed.
Just saw him move his toes
He just moved his toes, they said.
onto that cart, but I did not see him open his eyes out.
So he didn't open his eyes, though. But in the meantime, the show goes on. We still got to finish this game. Okay, he did just give the thumbs up sign. So hopefully he's okay. Never want to see anybody get hurt. There he is with the thumbs up. All right. So thoughts and prayers to Traylon Burks. But with 2:06 to play, 1st and 10 Steelers. Once again, Pittsburgh run the football here, work the clock, make Tennessee call their timeouts, get a first down or two, you win the game. So out of the pistol, Pickett will get the snap and hand off to Najee Harris, who will lose a few yards, and that takes us to the 2-minute warning. So Pittsburgh is going to have a 2nd and long of the 2-minute warning with 1:58 officially to play. Tennessee still got their 3 timeouts. So see what Pittsburgh dials up play calling wise, but Tennessee is going to be calling their timeouts, hoping to get the football back. If Pittsburgh can get a first down, this game's over. Okay? So might have to get 2, let alone might come down to game clock and play clock, 40 seconds. Is it over? Is it under? So 2nd and long here with 2 minutes to play. So we'll see what they draw up here on offense. Yeah. So Pittsburgh, run the football, work this clock. Yeah, what does Matt Canada do here with the play calling? Or do they go deep? Yeah. Run a bootleg, run a play action pass of some sorts. Like a shuffle pass over the middle or something like that. Go to the tight ends, I'm telling you, if you do throw it. 2nd and 13 Steelers. From the 44. They'll run an end around far side of the Calvin Austin. He gets the yardage Najee Harris lost on first down back. So they got a 3rd and 10 now. Tennessee takes a timeout. They have 2 left. All right, Traylon Burks, full movement. They're putting him in an ambulance, and he's going to the hospital. Wonder which one. It's going to be UPMC. I would think they'd be taking him to either Mercyhurst or Presbyterian, but we'll see. 3rd and 10. Titans with a timeout there. $1:56 to play, so what do you do here? I mean, because Tennessee's going to call timeout either way. They'll run a draw up the middle. Jalen Warren. So 4th and 7. Titans with a timeout with 1:50. And they'll have one timeout left, and they're getting the ball back. So guess what? This defense is going to have to make another fucking stop for them to win the game. And we have not had a turnover yet. So it's pressure into a turnover on Will Levis, okay? As everybody's working for the weekend, we got some thrilling matchups, as we already previewed this NFL Week 9. But Steelers on the punt here. Titans getting the ball back with a timeout and 1:44 to play, down 4, needing a touchdown to win the game. So this Steeler defense going to have to make a stop to win it. Come on, defense. What do you got? Telling you, pressure, turnover. Take them down on a sack or two. Stop the run, but they're going to go deep. They're going to take some shots. So you're going to have a chance to pick them off. But watch the middle of the field. They have not thrown their tight ends at all tonight. Okay? Watch the Titans' tight ends. 1:44 to play. 1st and 10 Titans from the 15. Steelers lead by 4, 20-16, and the Steeler defense needs to stop to win them tonight's game. Will Levis far side. Oh my God. It was picked off by Levi Wallace. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. 1:39 to play. He had it and dropped it. So 2nd and 10. Pittsburgh will bring 4 on the pressure. Levis over the middle, caught. 1st down to the 28. So 1:30 and counting. They have a timeout, but they go hurry up. And Levis goes down the sack. Highsmith takes him down for 19. Down he goes again. Titans, I think, just called their 3rd and final timeout. So it'll be 2nd and long with 1:17 to play. Nobody was open anyway, and they still got to him. Even with being held in the middle, they still got him and brought him down. Come on, Amazon. What the fuck? From the 19 on 2nd and 18 with 1:17 to play. Steelers lead by 4, 20-16. Levis drops back, looking to throw again. And it'll be caught. Spears gets wrapped up back of the 29, original line of scrimmage here. So under a minute to play from the 30. Levis over the middle, incomplete. He short hopped it. So here's your ball game, folks. 4th down and 7 for the Titans. They need a 1st down to continue the drive, let alone need to score a touchdown to win it. So come on, defense. Maybe Pittsburgh calls a timeout here. They got 2 left. But 4th and 7 with 53 seconds to play. Steelers lead by 4, 20-16. Come on, defense. And Pittsburgh will take a timeout. As Tennessee lined up out of the gun with, looked like 2 receivers, top of your screen, a back and a tight end. So timeout, Pittsburgh. Wait, what? Tennessee hasn't won on the road since they beat the Packers on Thursday Night Football last year? Jesus Christ. Come on, defense. As Pittsburgh, another one-score game. They're 4-3. All 4 wins. They've been one-score games. So 4th and 7. Come on, defense. Don't give up 8 yards. And Levis getting pressured. Incomplete. And the Steelers are going to beat the Titans this evening on Thursday Night Football 20-16. And we got a flag on the play. Of course we fucking do. Jesus Christ. Tomlin saying it was tipped. And we got a defensive hold. So here we go again with the fucking refs. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. I told you to go to hell earlier, and what are you still doing here? First down, Titans. You gotta be joking right now, man. Good God. 10 penalties for 80 yards for the Steelers this evening. From the 35, 1st and 10. And they still got a ways to go, and they have no timeouts. So they're going to be using the sideline. 49 seconds to play. Levis, near side, incomplete. And the mailman on the target. 2nd and 10. Come on, defense. Second and 10 with 44 seconds to play. And that's a hold. How is that not a hold? Oh, my God. You want to call a defensive hold, but you're not calling a hold up front of the offensive line when he's clearly holding them coming off the edge. And the pass is complete down the middle. 1st and 10, Titans at the 36. 26 seconds to play. They still need a touchdown to win it. Jesus Christ. These fucking refs. How is that not a fucking hold? Got the fucking blind leading the blind out there. 1st and 10, Titans. You got to get more pressure on them. And Levis complete near side. And then they get out of bounds, so the clock's going to stop. And they got a first down in the meantime. 20 seconds to play. My God. And now it's going to be back to time possession. Titans score. Pittsburgh's not going to have any time to do anything. You got to be kidding me. So 1st and 10. Three, 2, 1 on the play clock. That's a delay of game. Levis over the middle. Oh my God, he had it picked off. Incomplete. And if he would have caught that, it would have been an in the end zone touchdown. Had another pick. Dropped at the goal line. That's the second one on this drive's almost been picked off. 3rd time's a charm here. We'll see. 2nd and 10 with 16 seconds to play. 20-16 your score. Steelers lead it by 4. Come on, defense. Pass near side, complete to the 19. 3rd down with 11 seconds to play. And they have no timeouts. I mean, you got to give it to them, driving them as far as they've drove. Refs have helped them out a little bit, but I mean, the Steeler defense still needs to make a stop. Come on, defense. Third and 5 from the 19 for the Titans with 11 seconds to play. Maybe the final play, we might get another. We'll see. Levis down the middle. It's picked off at the goal line by Quan Alexander, and the Steelers are for sure going to fucking win it now. 20-16 over the Titans. And with Cole Holcomb going down earlier, he stepped up, and with the game on the line, he makes a fucking interception. The only turnover of the game by either team. Third time was the charm on this drive. They almost picked him off twice earlier, and then they finally do with 6 seconds to play. And the Steelers are going to beat the Titans 20-16 because the game came down to the final play. And the Steelers are going to get unsportsmanlike conduct called against them. I mean, refs have called every other fucking flag and penalty against them this evening. Why not one more in celebration? Hey, a win's a win. They found a way to win, and this defense stepped up when they had to, and they win it. Intended for Hooper. Like I said, Tennessee didn't go to tight ends all night. They do in the final play, and it's picked off. And now, 3-2-1 post-game handshakes with Mike Tomlin and Mike Vrabel. Steelers beat the Titans 20-16. Rather than both teams being 4-4, the Titan win. The Steelers are now 5-3 somehow, whereas Tennessee falls to 3-5. So Pittsburgh kicks off Week 9 with a win. Both eights shake hands. And what a game. I mean, we'll get to the stats here in a minute, but it's a big win for Pittsburgh. Another team win. You know, another one-score game. They find a way to win. You know, once again, the 3 losses, 2 of them blowouts, and then the other by 10 points last week on Sunday. And they, you know, on a short week, find a way to win here tonight. And they got another home game a week from Sunday against the Packers. So, as I've been saying, if they can take care of business in these other games that are, you know, out of division, as they beat the AFC South for the first time this year, too. They got to go to Indy next month still. Maybe they split. Hey, wins a win, 20-16 is your final score. We'll dive into a recap here in a second, but I mean, hoo-wee. Always got to come down to the wire, I tell you. Nothing new. I mean, it's a typical Steeler game. You know, everybody's going to Heart Attack City. Hopefully everybody that got injured this evening is okay. Never want to see anybody get hurt, but no, they found a way to win, you know, because of the defense. I mean, the offense did score 2 touchdowns, did kick 2 field goals. The only turnover was that one right there to end the game. But yeah, all 5 wins now by 1 score. 3 losses by 10 points or more, with 2 of them being blowouts, and then just once again this past Sunday by 10 points. In the game, arguably they, you know, very well could have won and probably should have won as well. They, you know, could be sitting at 6-2, but they're 5-3. You know, how they're 5-3? Well, I mean, we know how they're 5-3. You know, it's because they just find ways to win. It's mainly because of the defense. So, hey, a win's a win. You know, I don't care if it's by a point, 2 points, 3 points, the 4-point margin tonight. Just as long as you got a W in the win column, you know, that's all that matters. It's all that matters. It doesn't matter how you got the job done. You got the job done at the end of the day. Started fast, surprisingly, and then they slowed down. Tennessee scored 10 unanswered. Pittsburgh tied it up. Tennessee took a halftime lead. Pittsburgh tied it up. Tennessee took another lead. It was all Pittsburgh from there. They did what they had to do when they had to do it. You know, and they were, guess what? Able to run the football tonight. They really weren't able to stop the run. Tennessee went on a few decent drives, but they were able to run the football tonight. You know, and then overall, getting the game when they had to, defense made a stop. You know, still would like special teams to step up. You know, I mean, the offense with 2 scoring drives, one early, one late, and then you have the middle, which is the meat and potatoes. Yeah, probably should have been touchdowns too, but they were field goals. You take your points while you can get them. Special teams, as in the return game. Yeah, Boswell's one of the best kickers in the league, and he's super reliable. And yeah, they find a way to win. So I'm happy. Hopefully the rest of Steeler Nation's happy. Hoping for another win on Saturday at 3:30, rather than black and gold, make it blue and white. But now the Steelers are going to be on like a mini bye. They'll have about a week and a half off, 10 days, till next Sunday, when they'll host the Packers. So be sure to tune back in live here on YouTube for those live watch along reactions. That's, you know, not an easily what I want to say. Yeah, I guess just an, easy win. Green Bay is going to come in. Okay, you have Jordan Love at quarterback now. No more Aaron Rodgers. They're still going to, try to ball out and beat Pittsburgh. They only play every couple years. Pittsburgh's going to try to get revenge from going to Green Bay a couple years ago and losing. In a game they very well probably could have and should have won then too, I might add. With 2 historic franchises in NFL history scoring off a week from Sunday. So no, if they can be, as they're 5-3 now, okay, 5-4, but 6-3 when they play the Bengals for the first time and the Browns again right before and right after Thanksgiving. You're right there in the thick of it in the AFC North. As I've said once again, just how the schedule shakes out. They take care of business outside of the North, let alone in the North. They're going to be right there. And even if they have a hiccup or two here and there, you still, did enough because it's a long season to get you to the point later on in the year that you want to be at, and that's in the playoffs. So yeah, they're 5-3. They've had their bye, an early bye. That's why some records might not be matching up right now. They won't all match up until like another month and a half from now, because the bye weeks will continue into November. Kenny Pickett post-game interview. Yeah, defense always fucking shows up. Yeah, I can't say enough about defense, and that's why I said when the offense is sucking, I feel so bad for the defense because they do everything for them. But yeah, they'll get rested up. They'll probably be off until Monday. Of course, watch film in the meantime. Get ready for Green Bay, but it's still a long season, and there's still a lot of football to be played. But yeah, they're 5-3. For anybody wondering, as it's the halfway point of week 9, you got to win 9 games at least now in the NFL to have a winning record. So to continue that, they'd have to win at least 4 more from here on out to get to that point. And they still got a half a season to be played. So I think Matt Canada probably should stay down on the field rather than be up in the booth. I think he should probably stay down on the field for what it's worth. I mean, they started faster rather than a slow start, but then they slowed down. But it's truly, I mean, yeah, Pickett making plays, Deontay Johnson stepping up in his return. They need to get George Pickens the ball more, no doubt about it, but he's getting double teamed, so DJ is open. Fryermuth's going to be coming back sometime soon. It's good to see Cam Hayward back tonight. Hopefully they'll get Minka back. Who else is hurt? Cole Holcomb went down tonight. Chooks was out tonight. That's why Broderick Jones started at right tackle. Am I missing anybody? Probably. Because they've been bit by the injury bug. No doubt about it. I mean, it's halfway point, though. You're going to, be bumped and bruised. But big win for Pittsburgh, for sure, by far. Yeah, Jalen Warren, Najee Harris, they're able to run the football. I mean, that's Pittsburgh Steelers football right there, running the ball the way they did tonight. Defense making stops. Of course, I would like some more points to be scored. Just as long as you have one more than your opponent, that's all that matters. Just find a way to win. But, I mean, with all the ball that they still have left to play, I mean, there's still a ton of potential because with the talent they have, they just got to put it all together. If they can execute, if they can do this or that when they need to do this or that, just not do it just for the hell of it. Do it when you need to, when it matters. The full 60. Not, even though this is how they win, what I'm about to say, a little early, a little late, not much in between. At least that's how it was tonight. It's normally nothing early, maybe a little in between, and then you have your, dessert late. We'll celebrate this win. And there's the upcoming schedule. 2 home, 2 away, as they came off the bye a couple weeks back, 1 on the road, and then this past Sunday started a 3-game home stretch. Lost the Jags, beat the Titans tonight. They host the Packers a week from Sunday, but then they go on the road in division before and after Thanksgiving, and then they come home once again the first Sunday in December. And as I mentioned this past week, that'll be the final 1 o'clock Sunday home game for the Steelers the rest of the season when they host the Cardinals on December the 3rd, because of just how the schedule shakes out then the rest of the way. Because then they'll also play on a short week after that at home on a Thursday night against the Patriots a month from now. Officially December the 7th, but it's a month technically from now. And then another mini bye, but then they'll either play on a Saturday or a Sunday at the Colts, okay? And then when they host the Bengals before Christmas, that game ain't on Christmas Eve. It's on the Saturday, 2 days before Christmas, that afternoon at 4 o'clock. So still technically no more, as that's also the last home game, no more 1 o'clock Sunday home games after the Cardinal game. Because then they go on the road, weeks 17 and 18. They play at Seattle on New Year's Eve, and then they play at Baltimore week 18. So they're 5-3. You just look ahead. Don't get too far of yourself, but you look ahead. That's what I've been saying. They take care of business here and there. They're going to be right there in the thick of it at the end of the year. You would think, whether it be 9-8 with a winning season again, or a little bit more, you'd think that a little bit more on the latter end. Whether that be 10, 11, potentially 12 wins, but then also at the same point in time, they could also, because it's always a slow start to the season, unless they're really, full steam ahead. And then it's, okay, finding a way to come back and get to that point, and it's successful overall. Because that's just how it's been recently. You look at it. Like, I always bring it up for Penn State when I talk Lion football. Be sure to tune in on Saturday for live watch line reactions then. You know, you look at 2020, it was an 0-5 start and a 4-5 overall season with 4 straight wins to finish the year out. And then 21, it was a 5-0 start, but then they lost 6 of 8 and finished 7-6. Okay? And then last year, 11 total wins entering 2022. 11-11 overall over the past 2 years. And then they won 11 games last year, you know, and then they're, you know, where they are right now. Look at Pittsburgh, like 20, they were undefeated, 11-0, 12-0, whatever it was, lost to Washington on Pearl Harbor. And then, because that was one of the games, Pittsburgh, because of COVID, had to get rescheduled. It was really because the Ravens the week before, remember, the Thanksgiving game wasn't played until the following Wednesday afternoon, which was still weird. But and then the following week, you know, had to get moved around as well. And then they, you know, lost like 5 of 6 down the stretch and lost in the playoffs, you know, right away. And then, you know, the past 2 seasons then, they've sort of been 500 and they squeaked their way into the playoffs. And Roethlisberger's final year, and they also finished 9-8 last year and just missed out on the playoffs because of one game. You know, that's also, once again, this time of year, what one of these games, whether they win or lose, is going to be the difference. You look ahead, just because that's played out recently, you know, history repeats itself. Just, you know, it's going to happen again. It depends on when, but that they're either in or they're out. But you know, you just look at it overall. They're 5-3. They're in a good spot. You know, they're in a tough division, yeah, but they're undefeated in that division. They've only played 2 teams. You know, beat Cleveland and beat Baltimore, both at home. So they got to go to both Cleveland or Baltimore from now until the end of the season. But that's what I've been saying. Like, you take care of business in the meantime in these other games. You know, and even if you don't, you're still right there. But then if you take care of business, or if you don't, you're still right there in division. You're still going to be, you know, in the mix. I don't know what the fuck just happened there with one of their cameras, but it looked like it fell over. So some technical difficulties on Amazon's end during their post-game show. But yeah, you're still going to be there, you know, at the end, you know, in the mix. And that's what you want. You know, you don't want to be out of the dance. You want to be in the dance. And you want to be dancing. You don't want to be the fly on the wall as much as, you know, you'd like to hear all the gossip. But yeah, just as TJ Watt's joining the post game, so we'll see what he has to say. But I'm gonna wrap up here in a little bit. I just want to say thanks once again for tuning in and watching. But yeah, just as he has 9.5 sacks this season, that's second most in the NFL. I had another one tonight. And they finally got that pressure on Will Levis at the end of the game that they had 3 sacks on him early, but then he did a good job, you know, getting rid of the ball. He did. You got to give him credit. But then, you know, more pressure, and then almost picked off twice on that final drive, and they finally do pick him off. Third time was a charm. And then wins a win, 20-16 your final score. So, no, but yeah, I think they're going to be fine. I do. They just got to keep the momentum on their side. They can't let it slip. And they got to keep themselves, you know, in these type of games, because when it's a 1-score game, 95% of the time they're coming on top with the win. So it's just who they are, you know. It is what it is at this point, you know, and they JJ Watt tweeting, I have eaten an absurd amount of tater tots this evening, and roughing the passer calls are out of control. No shit, you don't say. But yeah, we don't need no helmet either. Yeah, because his sack, remember, he took him down without his helmet on. Surprisingly, they didn't throw a flag on that, you know. Even though his helmet was pushed off by the defender, and they called a flag on that, and they still sacked his ass. Like, he won Defensive Player of the Year 2 years ago. Hurt early last year, came back. They missed him for sure, but then he would have been coming back around this time last year. Got Cam Hayward back tonight. Good to see him back. They need to get Minka back for sure. Like, if they can get healthy, they can keep all this up. You know, keep momentum on their side by running the football. Nothing stupid offensively. You know, because as much as the play calling sucks, they still got to execute, you know. But then even when the play calling's good, they still got to execute. You know, it goes both ways. Like, you can hammer this, hammer that, but you win as a team, you lose as a team. They won as a team tonight. Really, defense. I mean, but the offense did score 20 points, 4 more than the Titans did at 16. Because then they're probably wishing their field goals, you know, were touchdowns. Because remember, they were, you know, fairly short field goals on both sides. Like, that's how good the defenses were. They bent, but they didn't break, you know, down inside the red zone. Forced field goals. Both teams left points off the board. You know, but yeah, if Pittsburgh can run the football when they need to down the stretch, if this defense can continue to make stops, you know, it's a 1-score game for the most part. And if it's not, okay, maybe the offense or special teams or the defense, you know, steps up a little bit more and they get more out of, you know, the play and just, you know, make something out of nothing. And, you know, score some more points that way, then, you know, by all means, go ahead. Be my guest. Do so. But yeah, I'm not saying going to be a force to be reckoned with, but they're going to be right there. And I've been saying that all season long, staying true to it because it's true. They just got to keep giving themselves chances. And they did tonight, and they found a way to win. So the Steelers do in fact win. Final score 20-16. They were a 3-point favorite, I might add, so they covered, for anybody wondering. But yeah, they got to get rested up. Got a short mini bye now. Host the Packers next Sunday, and then we'll dive more back into Steelers football then for some more live watch longer action. So be sure to tune in. But they took care of business tonight. They're 5-3 now. 1-game winning streak after they lost last Sunday. You know, you think about it. I mean, shit. That Jaguar game, they have the field goal before halftime. They have, you know, some calls go their way that didn't. That's with momentum. It's the name of the game, other than winning. They've had it this year, but then the losses, okay, yeah, they've been blown out. All 3 losses by 10 points or more. But like I said, keep it on their side, and they have it, they're fine. They let it slip, no. If they can continue, yeah, like I said, continue to, you know, keep it on their side, they'll be fine. But win tonight, you know, probably could have, should have won last week. Yeah. Couple things here and there go their way. There's a W. Won the Rams coming off the bye. Won 2 weeks before that against the Ravens. It's all about perspective, you know. That's a 4-game fucking winning streak. But they've won 3 out of the last 4 in the meantime, you know. So they're 5-3. I think they're just going to be okay. They're going to be fine. You know, people are still going to bitch and complain about this or that. And let them, you know, because I guess that's all they're good at. You know, I get frustrated, you know, myself too. But I'll tell you how it is, you know, at the end of the day. If I didn't already in the meantime. That's just who I am. I'm going to tell you how it is. I'd rather tell you fucking straight and be told straight rather than beat around the bush. So, Yeah, just a big win. A big win for the black and gold. 20-16 is your final score. They beat the Titans tonight on Thursday Night Football, so I'll leave it at that. Here's your stats. Will Levis, he looked pretty damn good, other than being sacked 4 times and throwing the interception. He was 22 of 39, 262 yards passing. I mentioned sacked 4 times and the pick. So Tennessee might have just found their new starting quarterback moving forward. Like, they've had Ryan Tannehill. We've thought recently, the past few years, okay, what's the future look like for him? Because, you know, he ain't going to be around much longer. They drafted Malik Willis. That hadn't worked out. Drafted Will Levis this past year in the draft. And, I mean, in back-to-back games, especially on a short week and going on the road tonight against the Steelers, he looked pretty damn good. And I know what he's capable of because he played at Penn State, and I'm a Penn State fan. Eat shit Pitt. But, yeah, Penn State didn't utilize him right. He transferred, went to Kentucky, second-round pick. And then, was actually drafted higher than Sean Clifford, who he didn't beat out at Penn State for the starting quarterback job. And then Clifford went later on in this past year in the draft to the Green Bay Packers to potentially succeed Aaron Rodgers. But, yeah, Levis tonight was 22 of 39, 262 yards passing, sacked 4 times in the interception. DeAndre Hopkins held without a catch in the second half, ended with 4 catches for 60 yards. Kyle Phillips for 68. The mailman, Chris Moore, for 1 for 29. 3 for 28 and 3 for 27 for Okonkwo and Derrick Henry. Nick Westbrook had a catch for 23 yards. Burks, hopefully he's okay, was carted off, put in an ambulance, and taken to a local hospital in the Steel City. Finished with 2 catches, 23 yards. Al Shazier, 10 total tackles, leading the team defensively for the Titans. Nick Folk was good on his 3 field goals, both from 36 and then the other from 48. Good on his extra point as well. So, I mean, we'll get to the total stats here in a minute, but Tennessee's probably thinking to themselves, once again, just as a lot of other teams that have lost the Steelers this year in one-score games, like, how the hell do we lose this game? You know? Kenny Pickett finished 19 of 30, 160 yards passing and a touchdown. They protected him well. He was not sacked once this evening. And especially coming off a short week, injury-riddled week for him, I might add, too. He played all right. But they were able to run the football and help him out, and that's another reason why they won. Jalen Warren leading the team in rushing with 11 carries for 87 yards. And then Najee Harris, 16 for 69 and a touchdown to begin the game. They went up, remember, 7-0. Tennessee cut the lead 7-3. And then it was Tennessee with the Derrick Henry touchdown, 10-7, scoring 10 unanswered. And then Pittsburgh tied it at 10. Tennessee took a 13-10 lead at halftime. Pittsburgh tied it at 13. Tennessee retook the lead with another field goal at 16-13. We're trading field goals back and forth for the brand there, before halftime and coming out of the half. But then, Tennessee's 16 points there with that last field goal was the last points they scored because Pittsburgh, they did have to punt, remember, early fourth quarter, but then they made a stop, got the ball back, and then drove and scored. It was Kenny Pickett, Deontay Johnson, 7 catches, 90 yards, and a touchdown for him. Titans, in the meantime, got the ball back, went for it on a 4th down, didn't get it. Pittsburgh, because Tennessee, with 2 minutes to play, still had all 3 timeouts. Pittsburgh couldn't get a 1st down, so Titans got one more chance, and they came so close to scoring a game-winning touchdown and winning it. But then Will Levis threw an interception at the goal line. Quan Alexander picking him off, the lone turnover tonight, and the Steelers beat the Titans 20-16 on NFL's Amazon Prime's Thursday Night Football. So thanks once again for tuning in and watching my live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. Jalen Warren, 3 catches, 25 yards. Connor Hayward, 2 of 16. Allen Robinson a catch for 10 yards. George Pickens finished, technically they say 2 catches and a negative yard. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I have on my stat sheet here with a final score of 20-16. They ran the screen game tonight, no doubt about it. They got to get these tight ends more involved, though, man. I mean, they need Freiermuth back for sure, but even when he was healthy, they weren't even giving him the fucking football. But Connor Hayward, Darnell Washington, Rodney Williams, who probably going to get the short end of the stick once Freiermuth does come back. They'll probably not release him, but deactivate him in the practice squad. They technically have to cut him. And then if nobody picks him up on waivers, they can re-sign him back to the practice squad. So, yeah, there's those stats. Landon Roberts with 9 total tackles. He stepped up in the middle of the defense, along with Quan Alexander with Cole Holcomb out. Hopefully he's okay. Keanu O'Neal really stepped up without Minka this evening. DeMonte KZ as well. Joey Porter Jr. got a couple penalties called against him, but that's nothing new because, I mean, look who his dad is. Good to see Cam Hayward back up front in the middle. He had 6 tackles tonight. Larry Obi-Wan Kenobi Ogunjobi beside him with 5. Kanu Benton's been playing well, I've thought. So they had a few chances tonight to pick off Will Levis some more. Just dropped so. But then they picked them off when they needed to, and they won the game. 4 sacks, once again. 2 of them by Alex Highsmith. Marcus Golden with 1, and then TJ Watt with 1 as well. So turned down for Watt. As Chris Boswell is also 2 for 2 on field goals from 29 and 30 respectively. Your total team stats now. Yeah, Tennessee had 1 more first down than the Steelers, 23-22. They weren't able to convert on third down, though. I believe they had 3 third down conversions in the first half. They finished 3 of 13 tonight. Pittsburgh, 50% at 6 of 12. Tennessee ran more plays. They had more total yards. Not more rushing, but more passing. Really, Pittsburgh's run game, you think about it, with the defense won the game. As Tennessee had 235 yards passing to Pittsburgh's 160, but Pittsburgh had 166 yards rushing to Tennessee's 105. 17 total penalties tonight, with 10 of them against the Steelers. 10 of 80 against Pittsburgh, 7 of 51 for the Titans. And then the Titans still control the clock, 31:09 to 28:51. But then it was the lone turnover to end the game that sealed the deal, and the Steelers defeat the Titans on Thursday Night Football once again, 20-16 your final score. So I guess that'll do it for myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coy and Luke, 96, live right here on YouTube. So thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to tune back in this weekend once more for more live watch and interactions in college football, the NFL, and professional wrestling. But for Pittsburgh Steelers football, it's everybody a week from Sunday, as they'll be on a mini bye now after this Thursday night win against the Titans before they host the Green Bay Packers on next Sunday, Veterans Day weekend, as it was salute service this evening for the black and gold. So once again, shout out to all United States military, whether that be any former, current, or future Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, or Coast Guard members. Once again, thank you for your service, and salute to service. But in the meantime, salute to you, the viewers, for tuning in and watching. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching this evening as the Steelers defeat the Titans on Thursday Night Football, 20-16, and send them back to Music City at 3-5, as Pittsburgh's now 5-3 with a mini bye. They'll be off for a week and a half, 10 days before they host the Packers a week from Sunday. So I'll see everybody then, but tonight, Pittsburgh wins by 4. They cover. For anybody interested in that, once more, 20-16, your final score.